You want to hit that? You want to hit? You want to listen to some No Limit Soldier? Press 1. Hit that like button. Make sure you contribute to the show. Cash App. My cash tag is Skills Gang. Shout out to the chat room. You feel me? Shout out to the people on Discord dropping them notes always in my DM with them notes. Even though you're supposed to be in my DM with them notes. Shout out to you too. Shout out to you too. Man, people are so scared to voice their opinion on this internet. Hit that like button. Thank you. We finally made it over 100 likes. You got to keep the truth over 100 likes. I'm starting not to come on. Fuck that. I'll wait. What up, Coop? My man, Marley in the building. Where one Mike at? Tell that nigga one Mike to call in. Where he at? Bocat, what's up with you, my guy? I'm just Lori in the building. Shout out to the moderators out there. Keeping it biracial. Press 1. Keeping it biracial up in this motherfucker. Press 1. I was in the parking lot chilling, Todd. You hear me? I was out there listening to some. I'm mad. You gotta listen to some shit. You feel me? Shout out to New Orleans. Without them No Limit Soldiers, press 1. I'm in the parking lot beating. Y'all forgot New Orleans got the best hip hop ever. You got me in the parking lot mad as hell. Press 1. I'm mad as hell. You see the title? Catholic Red Cross, Hitler's Gold, Swiss banks, and the African American Holocaust. I hope I put the American Negro Holocaust and more. Press 1. That's a beautiful subject for Black History Month. Hit that like button and subscribe. You see that? I got everybody changing their topics now. Everybody trying to keep up with the road, pretending they don't watch Kev. Pretending I'm burning bridges when they following me. If I was burning bridges, you wouldn't know what you know. Press 1. And don't you know no good? Don't you know no good? Don't you know no good? If I was burning bridges, who would you copy? Hit that like. They so poor at it because it's hard to switch from being a total African and African this and African that. So now I don't believe in America and this one and that one. They still slave. They don't care. They still black. They still under the curse of black. Press 1. They still enemies of God. Press 1. They still was talking that shit. They still want to lead you down a path of nowhere. Like hip hop culture is a lifestyle. Press 1. Like the re-insemination process we went through is a culture. It's not. Press 1. Black is not a culture, it's a curse. Say it with me. But before I get to that, before I get to that, let me see what's going on here. It's a curse. My mic off? My sound off? Is it okay? Let me see. Let me see. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it be like that. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Bingo. How's that? Sound better? Good. Good. Sound better. Y'all heard me, but it sounds better on this microphone. Good. Don't worry about it. I got it. Because I had it on this microphone. I'll be playing video games and watching Netflix on different sounds and shit. So I'll be messing shit up at night. Press 1. Yeah, but that's what it is. That's what it is. I'm glad I got connectivity like that. Yeah, let me know. Don't just be sitting there. Let me know. But in my message, you heard that ding ding? That let me know. Not in y'all in the chat room playing around. Not y'all. That nigga said we can hear that fan again, though. Yeah, good job. Thank you for that. Now I'm upset though. I'm upset because we're so relaxed at the information, not taking it in, explaining it. We got a lot of gatekeepers in the community that's pretending to be shepherds of the flock. And what's this boy name? I think it's Tariq Nasheed, who I was talking about. The new Kev Gill. Black. Press 1. Always black. They can't, no matter what they call you, they got to call you black. Press 1. None ever in an identity. They got to call you black. They try to cleave on to you that way. They got to call you a color and not a nationality. You feel me? And then they say us and we a lot after they call you black. Ain't no black people on the earth. Ain't no such thing of a nation of blacks. Press 1. I told y'all that there's a difference between these people and I. I believe in royalty. Press 1. I don't believe in black. I don't believe in democracy. I believe in kingship by way of birthright. That's what it is. Press 1. And that's what it's always going to be. That's what the Bible say. And that's what it is. Press 1. It's just what it is. And Kev Gills is proving it all the way down to now. So niggas can be mad because my knowledge is a little different and it offsets what they believe. But hey, you can't prove me wrong. You can't prove me wrong. You see that? Now, you been a pimp. Press 1. You been a pimp.
Shame.
A Pan-African.
Shame.
Press 1. You go from pimp to Pan-African to true colors 1 through 17 to now foundational Black America race bait. That's your new thing. Foundational Black America. FBA. That's y'all new internet hoax now. FBA. You didn't get the museum. Now you got the American flag behind you. Press 1. We so got these fake old Mac head ass Negroes. Press 1. We so shame. Got the knowledge.
Shame.
And they over here sneaking. Shame. Press 1. Boy, Tyree the G. You over here sneaking the info. You don't got to sneak, boy. Press 1. You just one of them gatekeeping ass Negroes that got to take great new innovative insertive info and try to corrupt. Well, guess what? This information is incorruptible. As soon as you take this information, the people gonna know where you got it from. They're gonna be like, even your audience like, what the fuck is you talking about? We don't understand, because they don't go to the U. Press 1. So you was just babbling about for likes and views because it's of to no avail. You're just trying to be whatever black people want you to be, whatever you think is comfortable in the sphere of consciousness entertainment. Press 1. Whatever it is, they'll go to it. No, we came over on ships and we were buck breaking, and they were a week ago last year it was buck break. Press 1. It was buck break mountain. Press 1. It was talking about buck breaking and what you went through to slavery. And then Kev Gill said, shut up. Press 1. Sit this madness. Undercover Georgia, Atlanta nighttime speech pattern. Press 1. Nobody need to be hearing about no damn buck breaking, and slavery wasn't like that. Press 1. Guess what, y'all? I'm studying last night. I know we've been putting a lot of pressure on y'all. This fool ain't even worth a conversation because we was talking about the Red Cross. Press 1. See? Pivot. Bam. We was talking about the Red Cross, wasn't we? And how the Red Cross invaded America by way of Swiss banking. Press 1. They even carry the same flag. Press 1. They even carry the same, and they always seen as help. You know how to conquer a nation? Through emergency, when they asking for help. Like major catastrophes like floods and stuff like that. They had you thinking this whole time it been presidents and all this all the way up until 16 something. Ain't no damn president of America. Wave 17. Oh, none of that shit. That's banking talk. You never had a foreign banking institution before the collapse of your nation. Stop thinking. Let me tell you something about a world fair. There wasn't no world fair. Press 1. The world fair is the cover up. Listen to me. The world fair is the cover up. Listen to me. Ain't no damn world fair. That's the history bullshit. Everything at the World Fair is a historical battle going on at that bitch. Press 1. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why I said that shit ain't real. That story of a World Fair and how them people, that's the takeover. All them people at the World Fair should be criminally charged because that's the massive immigration that came over here. They weren't over there watching all that. They been programmed. This is Hitler's youth. This is Hitler's people. This is the Russians, the Khazars. Press 1. This is the Russians. I just watched The Kingsman. I know who you is. You put it in your movies. The concentration camps is ran by the American Red Cross. Without the American Red Cross, they wouldn't be winning the war against King George. You get it? Press 1. Without the concentration camps, press 1. Go watch the movie, the new one, The Kingsman. I don't know where it's at. Ask somebody. It's a new one. They tell you everything. First 30 seconds, you'll see it. You're going to see the African Moor, the French, a.k.a. Russians and German. That's all the French is. Russians and German, which are the same people. Press 1. Sephardic and Ashkenazi. Press 1. Prove me wrong. The Khazars hated King George. The Russians hated King George. The Germans hated King George. Everybody hated King George. Why? Because King George had his people living right like it was Disneyland around this motherfucker. I'm trying to tell you. They always talk about you was an Indian or you was a slave. My hit nigga, I'm proving all of that wrong. They would be against this. They would be against that. I'm proving all of them wrong. I'm against all of them. And then we was at the bottom of a boat and all this hogwash. History made up. Time in memorial is what's important. And if you don't know what that is, research it. Research is the key to understanding what this is at the row. So you got catastrophes, you got the Boy Scouts. Those are army units, you know. Those are army units in Germany. You know, the Boy Scout. Let me tell you something else. Do you know? No, you don't. No, you don't, because you ain't did your homework. Press 1. Press 1, Mike.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Do you know that the SS is the super soldiers? Press 1. Of course you did. Supermen, super soldiers. Press 1. Of course you did. But did you know? Wait for it. Did you know the Red Cross are the ones who tattooed SS on these people? Yeah, when they would come bringing them over to America. Secret soldiers, Secret Service, super soldiers. Yeah, they didn't get them SS tattoos till they got to America. Right up under the arm. And you know who did it? The same ones who was injecting all them black families at the time. Doing all these science projects on the people who seeked asylum from being deemed refugees in their own land.
Not like this. Not like this.
Time to unplug. Listen, Rob, you gotta call it in. I said don't type nothing in my chat room. As a man, you use your vocal cords and call it in. Press 1. I'm tired of you niggas timing you out. Just standing up blurting stuff, throwing me off of my classroom. Thank you. I'm glad you want to say it. But if you ain't calling in, you ain't saying nada to us. Press 1. That's my rule. This the you. Don't be pretending like you hang out with Kev if you don't. It's not that type of party. Press 1. Kev studying. Press 1. Kev focus. We got the information rolling. Kev team is finding itself. It ain't even got to do it. And it's showing itself. So I don't got to, this year, last year, that was one thing. But this year, yes, information is vital. Information is, we move so much faster when we as a unit understand and not just sit around pretending. I don't got time to pretend. Press 1. I don't do this shit for nothing. I don't post, research, stay up all night, sacrifice time, hours, night, day for a motherfucker to be pretending around me. You go to the back of the line, not way out of bounds, but don't be hindering me. Don't become a stumbling block, because I'm gone. I'm in the front. Niggas got to remember that. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. But Kev up here talking about this. I see why niggas fade off into the background. Because now they don't know where they at. You get lost. I said, let's jump. All right, look, we had American Red Cross, Hitler's Gold, Swiss banks, and the American Negro Holocaust. Huh? Yeah, I thought so. This is too important. This is too important. I'm just saying. It's too important. I don't find some information that leads me to believe or have, like I told y'all, they been manipulating these World War I, World War II, World War videos. All this stuff is captured in color. Press 1. The World Fairs is the takeover. Press 1. That is the coup. All them pictures you see, they trying to figure out who built that, and these people had like little rinky-dink houses attached to, it's like they don't even fit in the scene, but because they are immigrants they fit in a whole nother country scenery. Press 1. So while y'all people is at the Red Cross getting beat and taught how to be a slave, press 1. They out destroying everything, burning everything, flooding. Press 1. Flooding. Okay? And trying to be why your ass is down there already flooded out. Don't got yourself caught up. The American Red Cross is prison. Prison is the Red Cross at the time. That movie Life with that's the Red Cross. Now I'm not playing with you. What? Man, these people pull the wonder over your eyes. Hit the like button. 169 people up in here. Because I want to show y'all something. It's very important. Because here I get to prove that they manipulating the videos and the time space. And I don't know time continuum shit. Remember we was looking at that World Fair? Press 1. Remember we were looking at the World Fair and we saw the sidewalk moving about? Press 1. It was black and white. I thought it was real odd, but that was the reason why I play these videos, even for myself. So that when we get to the next stage or level, it'll be, the information to just flow when given appropriate. It's just like a big revelation going on. So I'm watching these videos and now they in color. Press 1. But guess what the color is? They saying in color, this is going on in Paris. So I'm up smoking, right? Looking at this nerd shit, Everybody call me a nerd. It's some boring shit that's uncovering the truth. I ain't got time. Press 1. I ain't got time. This is important shit. I'm to a historian. You're talking about going down in history type of shit. Move. Press 1. Check this out. I said, wait a minute. Sidewalk. I've seen that in black and white unstable footage. Press 1. I've seen that before. But it was in black and white. So I tried to skim through the videos and double back and world fairs, and I'm checking all the white people videos, and boom, I find it. Press 1. I find the black and white. So I say, I did see a putty tat. That's Chicago World Fair. Press 1. Got them. So now I got them in color talking about Paris in 1900. This is Paris during the Expo of 1900. Press 1. But the moving sidewalk was founded and constructed in America. That's an American invention. So they trying to say in color, this is what it looked like. It ain't black and white no more. These same people is in color. You know the video we watched in black and white? These people is in color now. Remember I told you they got this shit in color? Kev found it. You want to see it? You want to see what the fucking World Fair look like for real? For real? Bro, you not ready. Press 1. Look at your neighbor and say,
Not like this. Not like this.
we got the best class ever. We got the best. We teach the best over here, nigga. And our class make the most noise at the U. Everybody high. Oh, who's that? They look like they having fun. I'm gonna go pretend to be with them. You can't pretend. You gotta sign up to be a freshman. And even if you make it to 11th grade, you get pushed back all the way to freshman with a couple mistakes. And if we feel you need to get kicked out, we don't kick you out. We just send you to Bungalow 54. That's kind of like the asylum where all the retarded black people go. Democratic people who don't like to learn. They wear Balenciagas and special helmets to match them. Press 1 with big letters because they can't read. Balenciaga. Press 1. That's where they at. You gonna be cool right there at the U. You're not out the U. You're there. But nigga, so what? But nigga, so what? You know? So listen, I want to show y'all what it looked like, right? But I don't want to catch no strikes. First, I want to show y'all the moving sidewalk. Press 1. I want to show y'all the moving sidewalk. I want to show y'all the buildings. This is all King George. I told y'all that I'm gonna solve this. I'm gonna solve this right here. Press 1. I'm solving this. This is all me. These niggas, this fuck up all they slavery. They didn't slave you. They put you in a damn. You know how Hurricane Katrina, they called us refugees? And I say us, but I wasn't there. Press 1. Then they start seeking asylum into the federal FEMA camp. Oh man, that's how they get the first takeover. Was that right there? Because we don't understand. We don't understand. So I'm gonna show y'all some things. This is the same people that was in black and white. They in color. Press 1. If my white people here, look at your white friend and say, we got one who can see. Press 1. We got one who can see. Damn it, this motherfucker. Oh, yes. I done found they ass. So like Exhibit A. Exhibit A, y'all. Exhibit A. Color. Alright. Now I'm going to play it. Alright. You see that building? You see all this in this corner right here? This is beautiful, beautiful construction. Press 1. It's the same construction at the World Fair. Is that fair? No, it's not no damn fair. Those are real buildings. Okay? That's not no fair. That's like some Disneyland type big shit. But you see that sidewalk right there? Oh my goodness, what happened to it? Did I get rid of it? What happened? You see that sidewalk? Where is that? Oh my goodness, I lost it again. That sidewalk is the movable sidewalk. And I caught their ass trying to sell it to me twice because I know I saw it at the Chicago World's Fair. You heard? At the Chicago World's Fair. Press 1. I know I seen it there. So I said to myself, there ain't no way you about to sell me this again. And not only that, this gonna prove my theory that they are using the black and white footage as World War I and II, and like it ain't technology is shitty, when reality is technology is good enough to see who is who. There's not black and white. It's not fumbling around. It's not using, you know what I'm saying? Steam, what they call that shit? RC boats and cars to prove a lie. Then when you telling the truth, you don't gotta prove the truth. The truth proves itself. The lie gotta work hard, boy. That lie. Soon as you lie, you gotta make up more lies. You gotta make up more lies. One. That's why a person with the truth can dissemble all the lies, can just dissemble the shit. Now look, this is a big place. You see that? This is a big place. But that ain't what I saw that got my attention. Now I'm really paying attention, like, damn. But this moving sidewalk, it's everything. And if you are in class, you should know about the moving sidewalk. Press 1. Now these are these same people moving about. Press 1 on that damn moving sidewalk. Hold up. On that same moving sidewalk, in the same footage, people looping themselves over and over again. A lot of this footage, you can see, was manipulated from the jump. Because, as you can see in the black and white footage, as we seen, we noticed a lot of discrepancies in the cinema and started naming the deceptive practices in the cinema. In color, they look like they were digitally inserted into certain scenarios, just as we predicted in the cinema. Do you understand what I'm saying? Looking at the World War I footage, or whatever they say was going on in 1860, whatever that World War was in Chicago, we came up with that theory. Hey, wait a minute, they gotta have this shit in color somewhere, because this shit look like it's manipulated in black and white. And then when you look at it in color, what looks manipulated is the insertion of people, not the background, just the insertion of people. And I thought that was odd, to say the least. You see what I'm saying? They like layered on. They're like layered on. Them motherfuckers is like layered on to like, I don't know if they came here and took pictures and went home and did it. I don't know what the fuck you call it. But it's like it's layered on. No matter the case, the sidewalks is what's important. And you can see right through him. You can see right through these individuals running back and hopping back on. The background never changes. But the answer, look how fake. You see that? Look, and she got on what? A Trinity jacket. A jacket that was worn by who? Not them. So just pay attention. Remember this in black and white? It's like, why is it not in color? What did it look like? They used this and said Paris in 1900. But this is America. That's transparent, right, Cool? Now, they were saying that was Paris. 1900. As I said, color, Europe. Black and white, old BS, long time ago. Speed it up, slow it down. These people are were and will be the masters of media manipulation, spell casting, time manipulators to the person who's perceiving time through the eyes of the conquerors. As I said before, alternate universe. The Nazis, the Russians, Japan, they won the war. They all took pieces of America. Press 1 and X'd out by way of catastrophe and X'd out King George and his blood relatives, which are the landlords and landowners. And you are a part of that family. Press 1. You are a part of the lineage who are supposed to, that is inheritors of the land, not by way of catastrophe, extinction practices like Holocaust on American Negroes, but natural heirs to the ones who are native or Aboriginal Americans, or who you would call Americans, to Aboriginal to the Americas. And they weren't like Indian that these other fake pan Indians are trying to have you believe as well. They're fine, young, black, copper tone, innovative people who believe in God and laws based off of the scripture. Press 1. No other way, Tariq Nasheed. All you Christ deniers, all you unbelievers of God's word, don't try to lure God's people away with more black and Balaam and Shazam East Indian propaganda when Cal got the truth right here. Press 1. The prophecies of the Bible is real, and y'all are mad because you don't know nothing. Huh? They mad they don't know nothing. You can't copy. You don't even know what I'm talking about if you don't got a little bit in you. It is a little bit. So these people know, and what happened to you is in color.
Direction.
Let's listen. All in color.
In the distance, the travelers on the moving platform can be seen moving away towards the avenue of La Motte Piquet. On the Esplanade des Invalides, in front of the Alexander III Bridge, a city of white palaces made of wood and plaster has risen out of the ground. Countries from around the world come
made with the same thing. Press 1. That's how it look in color. Let me make it look. Y'all seen it in black and white. All right. This is what it looked like in color. This is not Europe and that stuff didn't even become the United Kingdom until when? So let's stop. Okay? Until you know your history and know what they took from you. How they assimilated into you and you became nothing through peril events that kept you in perilous state of mind. That's all I'm breaking down. Man, world fairs, these are real buildings. This is real. These real cathedrals. This is the real church. Organs, big organs. Them people playing music like the Catholics, like they say they be. Could you imagine black people? You can't, can you? You can't. That'd be what? T.D. Jakes with an organ. Please, we always been this. We always been God's people. You always been here. They got it in black and white in St. Louis so you don't know it's you, but they put it in color for they people to remember that that's them over there. That's not there. That's here. That's here. And the black and white footage is so you don't realize what it looked like. Do you understand? If you don't know what it looked like, if you think you an African slave, not one thing you was, y'all just call each other kings and queens and then realize what you live, who you got it from. Press 1. Now, I know this is Chicago. Before the destructions, before the fires and the floods, they started the fires to put this, they did all this stuff. And through the natural disasters, they kept you in those concentration camps. Facts. You say, what concentration camps? What black people? There are thousands of concentration camps ran by German and U.S. so-called USSR soldiers. I don't even call it the USA. I call it the USSR in Germany. Getting together, press 1, with all of their Asiatic, their axis of evil, as they say, and came over here and pretended to be under a false flag, which is a humanitarian, a world recognized humanitarian helpers. Press 1. Not no damn invading army, but what did Hitler do? You don't know nothing. I'm freestyling right now. What did Hitler do? Hitler is the Jesus Christ. Press 1. Hitler is the damn Jesus Christ to these people. He knew exactly what to do. And he gonna false flag them. Right there. I got some dams owned right over there. We gonna flood them out, brother. 1. Hell no. Whatever he did with things made of wood and stuff, because the Americas is where the wood is. Press 1. That much wood. Press 1. There's nothing to cause so much fires. Press 1. Nothing. They knew what they was doing. They knew exactly what they was doing. Your conquering didn't come. And that's what they like to say. Your conquering came because it relaxes your mind. If your conquering just happened, then you know what dire situation you are in and who stole your identity. Press 1. Ain't no we, and ain't no such thing of black. You feel me? People gotta understand, this is some deep stuff. This is some deep information. And I know it's hard to conceive because you've seen yourself as a slave or an Indian, and this is deeper than all that. That ain't even, the African shit ain't even real. The term Native American and Indian, who they put on them federalized Indian, that's not the inhabitants of the Americas. That's not the inventors, the people who had electricity, who was driving electric vehicles, who was drowned out and washed out and put into FEMA concentration camps ran by the Red Cross. You charge them. You just sit back and watch care? Hell no. You're not my friend unless you talking like this. Ain't no good morning. None of that. Unless you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Press 1, you gotta understand this is act assimilation. This is a bunch of immigrants right here. The art of media manipulation is to make you think color is over there. It's the same video. It's the same World Fairs thing, but why are they the only ones at the World Fairs? It ain't that black people was barred. Black people was at the damn American Red Cross, and you can quit the Nazi propaganda right now because that's where you was. You wasn't involved. The only place you was a white place and a black place and started this racism was with the American Red Cross or the German USSR communist socialist democratic separatists. Press 1, who came to this nation, and ever since they came here with their, yeah, we're all friends. Actually, they all decisive and divisive. All of them. All the wars, the whole coup, all that shit is here. And what you gonna hate to realize is, you ready for this one? Somebody look at their neighbor and say,
Not like this. Not like this.
what's gonna really hurt your motherfucking feelings, and it's gonna prove every word that I say, nigga, is when you find out that you are the Briton, you are the Englishman. That's your black ass. You the Scot. That's your noble ass. That's why your name is noble and stuff like this one. When you find out just who they stole it from, you gonna know who you were. You gonna know who took it and how they took it. Kev just helping you realize what you're going to be seeing. When you realize that you are royal and King George is your grandpappy and grandfathers out here, you're going to realize why they had you swear an oath to betray them and not to follow suit. They promised y'all good shit in that federal government. Red Cross camping, all you got was slavery. 1900. And all your people property was flooded out and washed out and drove y'all west. That's all you can do. Press 1. They broke dams and did all type of things. These folk came over here. They're begging to get on your land and help out with a catastrophe just to get on, like they say. The devil is only in your house when you invite him. Press 1.
Not like this. Not like this.
Hey, you know Africa you can go to. That's your homeland. Your homeland is right here, or the kingdom that your forefathers owned. Press 1, just like North Africa in the subversion. Press 1. Wherever the king owned, that's you. You welcome. You work yourself up, get yourself emancipated. Press 1. Our problem is we helping out people who plotted way over there. They don't want to emancipate. They want to emancipate from work. Press 1. They don't want to come over here and work. They want to come over and take over and make you and your descendants work. When they from a whole different place. That's why I said, who works at Chuck E. Cheese just to overthrow the owner? Just leave. Just leave. When you find out you Great Britain, you the Englishman, press 1, that's you. You never heard of the black nobilities? Black nobility? This is all under the kings. No. Because we bought into corporate history, just like I said. Ideologically subverted the Negroes. Say it with me. We believe in corporate history. That nigga Kel waking us up. We believe in corporate history. What the supremacists taught us. What the supremacists taught us. Somebody said we believe in golf courses. We believe that we monkeys. We came from Africa and they raised us up in 16 something. And the only reason why you're alive today is because they freed you. Freedman, but slave. Freedman, or slave. Or was you an Indian floating in the goddamn universe on the back of a turtle? Which one? Press 1. Are you? What are you? That's what I do this for. So I can ask these questions. What you saying, Tyreek? Black? So I'm gonna ask Tyreek, do you know what the term black is legally? He gonna say, yes. Then why would you have? Because that's how we identify ourselves. That's what I gotta deal with. That's what I gotta deal with in the world. You can't make this stuff up. You can't make this stuff up. I've been researching and growing in knowledge and growing, and now I realize, damn, this is it. American Red Cross, you are the British royalty, the monarchs and stuff. That's us. Press 1. That's us. That's for sure. That's you. I know that now. I'm listening to these white folk telling me about black European history. This fool gonna tell me a European wrote the Bible. I'm telling you, King James is black.
Shame.
Press one.
Shame.
They use these tricks on us. They use these little tricks on us, and then and play dumb. They play dumb. We founded Libya, Liberia. Press one. I thought Africa, the Moors tell us, Tariq Nasheed say Africans came here and established Americas. Nigga, we founded Africa. Y'all, that was all set. Our way of life is a governing set pattern of life. We set people free. I don't understand. See, the thing is, everybody before me that's preaching this is kind of COINTELPRO, and they can't eat that. Nobody wants to be that. I mean, that means everything you've been saying. Nobody wants to say that. Yeah, they just been leading you down the same burning building they say they hate King for. That's why niggas can't admit that. We gave them freedom, and they subverted the government. Sent back black people as captives. Had parades and all that. Press one. Had a bunch of people dressed up as your army units, that's for sure, all in New York. With them. With white folk. Who was treating you like this at the same time you in a concentration camp. I was thinking, who are these black people riding up? Oh, them the North Africans. Freedom didn't get... We went there to free Africa. North Africa. That's a damn shame to be freeing nations and to be betrayed. You know? Water world, I don't understand if you know English. I don't understand. Can somebody tell Water world what I said earlier? I don't understand it. I don't think Water world understand English. I don't think he understands English. Do you know what the Queen Elizabeth is? Do you know what that is? Do you know what the Queen Elizabeth is? Family, come on now. Man. Hold up. Hey, Amanda, could you send me that video on those European names, please? I got one of them. Could you send me the other one? In my put it in my Discord. Why not? I can bring it up faster. Put it in my Discord. And just drop it in my Discord. And I got one. But I want to make sure. Yeah, this guy is showing you the original British, Scottish, and the Irish. And Irish. I just can't believe was hitting my information videos. Oh, okay. Here we go. I got it. Thank you for that. I got it. This is 2019. This is 2019. I think, do we got time? We've been studied all this other stuff. I don't want people to be thinking like, if you don't see the ideological subversion and the time immemorial and all that, that's fine. Just be quiet until. But none of these Shakespearean time zones, none of that shit happened. That shit just happened in the 1900s, just a few grandmas ago. We're not going back into the 14th century. We're not going back into none of that. Because back then, they wasn't even nowhere around. They put themselves in history after you fail. In that late 1800s and the early 1900s, and they installed their banking system in which enslaved you. Do we all understand that? And enslaved you in debt bondage. But you know, hustlers always make a way out of debt. They need to keep you subservient. So catastrophe, Red Cross, shame, humility, nothing, world wars. All of your tough men are off and they gone. Press one. Dying at sea, doing other things, being betrayed somewhere over in France, somewhere where the Pope is. Press one. If you don't understand this, then you just in the elementary. You got to come forward. We established Africa. Europeans founded America. There you go. Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? That was pretty smart, but you got to call it in. You got to call it in. That was smart. That was smart. And you're right, but you got to call it in. 424-209-9506. If you would like to chime in on anything that I'm freestyling at today. You know, just want to make sure that everybody is up to par on what, you know, what we learning over here. Because when the kingdom fell and all of its territories, all those subgroups that were watching on the outside at once, subversion. Once the United States, once the original people fell here, it was nothing for the subversion in all of its territory as a defeated nation. You got me? All came under the power of who? The church. Catholicism. They took the crown, they took the church, they took the estate. They took everything that King George and the people of the Americas worked so hard for what they seen as no way they should be living like this, especially as black people, as black nobility. These people got this type of hate in their heart. They got that type of hate in their heart. You understand? They would subvert a beautiful place like that. From what they called the World Fair and all that, everything was destroyed. What they would call Alexandria, they did that all over the land they called United States, which is nothing but a conglomeration between the church, Russia, Japan, and all of them operating off that island. That's all it is. It was never intended for America or this nation and the landowners to be slaves to foreigners. Never. Ever. Would great grandfathers pass down heritage and land for you to come and damn and cause perilous events to keep them in a state of panic and shock and servitude for the conglomerate of nations that want to take a slice of the pie that they have no bearing to. When I saw that Asian man say, I don't care that these people think they indigenous, they can't federally prove it, so no, they can't come here, even though you know, and the federal government is saying all you got to do is do it. Yeah, I know, but if they can't prove it, so what? Fuck them, is what I say. Why should you hold back your unlimited thought potential for the feelings of people who perceive you this way? Why? Why should I hide myself from not saying what I really want to say in the most constructive, debatable fashion ever? Fine. There's so many people that don't want me to say it like this, or they don't like me because I say it like that, or if I gave a shit, man, if I continue to get, I used to care, I don't care. Forget them. I'm worried. If you can't hear what I'm saying, there's something wrong with you. Damn it, you're just a hater. You're just a hater. We talking about extermination Nazi type. The Nazi is nothing more than a Red Cross extermination programs in concentration camps at the time. That's what they was. You can put whatever swastika logo you want. That's what y'all attribute to Nazi Germany. That's what the Red Cross did to African Americans. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's why this is important to me. Because somebody got to explain why we don't got shit. Press 1. That's why. It's too damn important to be talking, Kev, good morning. Fuck that. Good morning. My good morning come when I hear men speaking and fighting for what's theirs. Shout out to that basketball player, J.R. Smith. He said, man, I sit back and wonder how much money we lost. He not like Kwame. Got an excuse for every damn thing. Spending $100 and something million just to go to fucking Walmart, press 1 and buy shoes. Press 1. I don't care about that. You just can't accept and see. But J.R. Smith, a real person, can look back and say, damn, man, we need our own gym. Which was spark, we need our own league. Which was spark, we got our own. We don't gotta go to UCLA, bro. We got money. We don't got the right mindset. We had spent $60,000 in the strip club. Press 1. Somebody said Nazi Germans, Polish, Romania. Yes, and wherever cars are fit in there, that's to them too. All of them, Nazi, German, them people looked at you. Look at what you had here. Let me show it again. Do I need to show the artwork, the lifestyle? Press 1. That's when you living in blessing. You can't even see it because God squashed it. That's why you can't even see it. And what of a blessing. Before all this fear lifestyle came and you was in peace and knew who you was. What type of life you think you had? A slave? An African? What? Get out of town. Get out of town and think you was some person in a different place with no shoes and not even civilized. You are the civilizer of nations. Let me say it again. If it wasn't for the American Negro, the earth would have been destroyed. What we invented here, they making it look like electricity was founded by Ben Franklin. Now, if you told a whole nation that, do you think them people gonna tell you that wasn't true? So why are we waiting on them to tell us that's not true? Press 1. Electricity being here before you even got here. Wireless communication. Press 1. Being here. Eiffel Towers. Being here. Pyramids. Being here. Greatness. Being here. Everything that they took. What you see in Europe and you want to go to France, that was the whole thing here. They, during Civil War, World War I, they destroyed everything. What they said they did in Germany and stuff ain't got shit to do with what they did to you in America. That mind control can work on German and Russian and Polish people. Let them convince themselves that that's what happened. Worry about what happened to you, Whoopi Goldberg. Press 1. Worry about what happened to you. How they had us in extermination camps. How you don't know you was in a POW extermination concentration camp? You don't know that. That's because you got gatekeepers over you that said you from Africa on a boat. That's why. You don't know that our American soldiers had to go through this process? Our American soldiers was executed by the Vatican state? Emmett Till's father is a man of bronze who the Germans and these white folk call hell fighters. I got the book. All these people were slaughtered. They was shooting people with guillotine, all type of shit. People didn't stand a chance. Fuck a superhero story. You know what I'm saying? People gave their lives because they wouldn't betray their birthright. They wouldn't hand over the kingdom. They gave their life. Press 1. That's a trip. There are no world fairs. All that beautiful architect, that's before they rounded you up. Yeah, they rounded you up and put a Star of David on your chest. Yep. It was a lily. It's like the children of Israel. Press 1. It's like the saints. Go marching in, that shit right there. Yeah. They branded you and simulated you with cards and the number of the beat. Press 1. The social security number that comes from over there where they number you. Press 1. Yeah, they number you, tattoo you real good, label you. People was running. When the federal government, you wasn't working, they coming to get you. It's illegal to not have a job. And then it's free. They work for free. So it's illegal to even, nigga, this is Nazi Germany. You can't even hang out. You going to jail. That's where you're going to work for free anyway. But that's the Red Cross. Is where you work for free. The Red Cross and the federal government is the Red Cross is the federal government. FEMA, Red Cross, federal government, more power, more catastrophe, more money, more this one expand, more camps, more this one, more subversion, more maritime law, more Holy See. Press 1. And they all work for the Swiss banks that come in for emergency purposes. You beg for them, NATO. This is your damn NATO. These people was Germans and Russians, and they was over there fighting. They over here like this with guns and stuff, watching you. Get back, savage. Take this vaccine. You want to get back on your homeland? We got rifles. Move. These Boy Scouts and shit. These is little soldiers. 19, 20, 21. Those people don't know how to take that. What the hell? And this ain't 1987. Niggas gang banging and about to go through that. But this is 1900. This is the takeover of. You got people coming in with the cross, the Red Cross. Do you know how many Nazi Germans? No, I don't have to show you. Google it. Came in and joined the Red Cross to get in America. All of them. They gonna make up a number and say maybe 1,000 or whatever. All of them. Everybody who came over here in the 1900s came by way of the Red Cross. That's who gave them their shots. And how they get all these clothes? Where they get all these clothes, beautiful Americanized clothes from, coming from a place where they wear hand-me-down shackles and fucking things over their head that draped down, and they was all like this one. How they get them American nigga clothes then? Well, what happened to the black people in the world fairs? You don't want to know. What I think a concentration camp got some goddamn clothes from in the 1900s. I don't gotta think where they got clothes from to give to their people in the 1900s. I just told you the Red Cross ran the concentration camp. I just told you that. Hit the like button. No, I'm gonna make a lot of enemies and friends now. I'm gonna make a lot of enemies and friends now. Yep. All these people, you trace these people by blood, they all the same. That's the people in the Holocaust in Europe, to the people who was doing the Holocaust in Europe, to their enemies in Europe. They all families. Maybe it's the same people. Trace them, DNA check them. They all Polish. All different things of east, north, west, south, so anywhere over there. You know? That's not even an American tragedy. The American tragedy is the American Holocaust. The nearly extermination of American Negroes in the early 1900s by way of Red Cross vaccinations and war. I mean, how else would you blame? I mean, would you say 6 to 12 million black men died in World War I? How would you explain 12 million missing, 6 million missing black people? Men. You know, heirs to land. How are you going to explain that? War. That's how. World War I, like this one. World War II, well, like this corporate law, this corporate history. World War II, and we were flying around planes like this one, and they attacked and bombarded Germany. And your dumb ass and my dumb ass sitting up there watching, woo, they whooped Germany ass. Meanwhile, that's happened to you. Alternate universe, that happened to you. Mic check. Mic check. That happened to you. That happened to you. They looking down and they seeing all that land. They open up them when we watching them war movies and the war documentary. Like, man, they finna drop some bombs on Hitler. Look at the view, the GoPro angle. Look at this motherfucker. Look, you look at that land down there. Them is innocent people. First off, I know when I had a lot of American in me too. I was like, look, I ain't get two shits. That's what nationalistic, stupid shit get you. I always wondered what caused these people to do this. Mind control. There was innocent people down there. They just gonna bomb that all that lotted out land looking like the middle of America some goddamn where. Lo and behold, the footage they got of World War I is footage they did here in America. It's all bullshit. So who's destroying what? Who's destroying? What is this footage that I'm watching of people pulling things and shit exploding and buildings falling and cathedrals? Is this what the fuck y'all was destroying? You get what I'm saying? Where is this kingdom? That's what. That's what. Press one. Y'all talking about Atlantis. Nigga, this is what I'm talking about. It's underwater. Press one. Listen to me. I'm a Gillespie. Press one. I'm a fucking Gillespie. It's in my blood, mate. We underwater. Press one. Nigga, this is Aquaman. Press one. This is fucking. This is Atlantis. Like the fucking kingdom underwater. Facts. It's submerged. Press one. Damn. It's a new level. You feel me? That's why I can't do the slackers. I can't think about weird stuff because I'm already thinking some incredible shit. You feel me? Like how I'm already thinking about it. I said, these people subverted. You know why I know so much? Because I wanted to know. I asked God how. He gave it to me. I said, how? Like an Indian. How the fuck are we this retarded? I broke down one day. I'm going to tell you the truth. I don't know how we did. I can see shit. Am I retarded or what? No, you ain't retarded. I can see shit one day. I was young, probably 20s. Oh, yeah. What the fuck? I just want to know how we are manipulated. Well, let me tell you. after my studies, this how women, this is right here. I just said how I wanted to know. Asking ye shall receive. But that's from the Bible. You wouldn't know that if you turn your back on the word. You'd be, no, that ain't, bro. I won't believe in the moon and chakras. Young Pharaoh said, if I sit in a circle and play with this magical Saturn black sun rotating around this rug filled with print of horoscopes, you know, it's something to manifest. No. No, we are all that. All that is here and to the borders of where the kings and queens borders were. That's the Holy See. These people don't make the maritime law and all that control the Holy See. And it's ran on some island way over there in the Swiss banks where your bond is kept you. That's where your bonds is. Your straw man is right there. And you know who run that over there? The Catholic Church. Press 1. And the Catholic Church ain't ran by a person. Press 1. That's the seat right there. Press 1. So the church itself has enslaved you. I say the Holocaustics have enslaved you. That's what I'm saying. And I'm charging the Holocaustic religion with enslaving God's people through bonds and keeping them in debt bondage. And all the Russians and all the Germans and Polish and Mexicans and this one and because that's bigger than the damn Muslim faith. Plus one, they all everybody into that is the enemy of Israel by way of pledge. Press 1. That's just what it is. You can't expect nobody to give you nothing, to tell you nothing. God has people appointed for it. Press 1. And if you don't believe in God, how you gonna know? How you gonna know? How you gonna know what's what and who is who? You won't. Most of you gonna go right to the worldly, good, smooth talking, feel good brothers. Slick back, usually went to universities out here, was this and that one. Y'all don't care about the people that gotta rise up in the midst of all y'all gangbanging shit, all the midst of it, of what Satan can throw at you and make it out of the major Hadouken of this world. Y'all like niggas who's giving Harvard scholarships and talk over you. You like to be talked down on. And the men in our nation don't like to think for themselves. And then they blame all the women for all the problems. They blame all the women. If I was to get up here and talk about you sisters, these niggas would be up here. Kev, bring your ass online. We calling in today. Press 1. But soon as you tell these niggas about what they supposed to be knowing and teaching to put themselves in that orderly way, nothing. Oh man, that's a little too much. Well, don't come to me when your woman is out of order, G. That's on you. You ain't got no instruction. Your woman out of order, get rid of her. Oh, I can't, man. I got to deal with so what? Why you troubling me then if you weak? I don't care no more. I'm studying history and the word of God. Don't bother me, G. I'm either playing video games, studying, or in the word, or talking to somebody important. Press 1. I'm kind of like done. I'm like tapped out of being nice and you're not learning nothing. You're just there. I'm cool, G. There's many YouTubers you can go to play around and pretend you feel them. You can pretend. You feel me? You all your life. Press 1. I don't care. This ain't the place you want to pretend. You feel me? This ain't the play. We work too hard, G. So beyond the American Red Cross, they hate when I breathe, when I take my breaths. They don't know that these are my breaths to slow down. Press 1. I gotta remember to breathe. It's okay. They tell me, Kev, you breathe. You don't know why I breathe. I breathe because I got the lungs of Dizzy Gillespie. I can talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and forget to breathe, G. That's how into what I'm studying. You feel me? You feel me? You can say whatever you want, but you watch it with your looking ass. Press 1. Press 1. Those are people with attention deficit disorder. You see, they so more focused on, they ain't got nothing else to think about over here because everybody's studying and the ain't no bugs to pay attention to. We don't close all the windows. There's no cell phones allowed. That's one. So they attention. Look how he breathes. Look how he breathes. Shut up. You don't got nothing. You should be worried about.
Unknown caller.
Listen, y'all internet people is hilarious. That's why I enjoy teaching. To make you mad. Coffee and Kush TV. Oh, excuse me. Cairo University, you on the air. What up?
What's good, Kev?
What up? Who is it?
It's Rob from Texas, man.
Rob from Texas.
Rob, man, from Texas.
What's up?
Ain't shit, man. What's good, man? Hey, I just wanted to comment on that. Well, I got a couple things for you. First, I want to call in about the earlier in the chat. I had mentioned about the Geneva Treaty and the Red Cross working hand in hand.
Yes.
But I also wanted to comment on that video that you were showing about the moving sidewalks, right?
Okay, so which one you gonna do first? It's a sidewalk. Do the sidewalk. Do the sidewalk first.
Let's go with the sidewalk.
Yeah, that's just fun. That's so we can play with this. Come on.
Go ahead. All right, so the sidewalk, man, yeah, that shit looks manipulated as hell, especially on that scene where you kind of clip to and it's like it looked like some bronze railing or something on the side right there. All that shit just looked stationary as hell, and just like you said, it looked like they just overlaid those images inside of that like picture frame or something. You know what I'm saying? It's like they added more border around it. You know what I'm saying? Like they added more scenery around it, almost like they do that black mat. Remember that video you showed where they was like they were standing here, but then they had the black mat and they showed the damn train going by, right?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like
yes,
that's what it was.
And if you sit there and watch it long enough, you will see it. You like, wait a minute, there ain't nobody moving at all. That's all symmetric.
Right.
That's all cinema.
You'll see that shit merging in.
Yeah, you'll see it merge. Like, wait.
Kind of skipping over.
Oh my gosh, go ahead, brother.
The overlay. You feel me? It's like the overlay or something just kind of merging in on that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, because remember what they said. The most important thing was the what? It's the cut. You feel me? Cutting from this shit to that shit, the overlay, making sure that shit blend in together. So hell yeah, you cooking with that one because I mean, come on, man, moving sidewalks. It was only 1 or 2 videos that we seen, and I swear it's that dude who jumping off and
it's
jumping
the same
on.
Dude.
It's
even
the same dude.
I bet you. I'm gonna go ahead, bro. You can talk. I'm finna look for it right now. I bet you it's the same.
I thought you was gonna bring it up.
Oh
I was
my
like, dude,
goodness.
That was the one thing that I remember about that video. It was that dude that jumped off. Yeah, he jumped off and jumped back on that bitch like, yeah, that whole, yeah, I got it. I'm riding this motherfucker. Like, you know, they in awe. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
They all in awe of this technology and all this shit going on. So, hell yeah, I totally get where you were going. And then it's like, and then they'll put all the colored versions pictures somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? And remember, I said this the last time I called in. I swear they record all this shit. And then they can chop it up for whatever scenery or whatever agenda or whatever war they want to. Just like you're saying, the black and white's going to go with this war. The colors are going to go over here with that shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
your story is this.
So I see exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. Propaganda, bro. You know, and that's what it's all about. Just great stories. Because these guys are very clever and crafty with their penmanship. You know what I'm saying? Very crafty and very clever. But yeah, that's the one point I want to start with the movie, and just to kind of go back to the Red Cross and the Geneva treaties. I was looking up some shit last night, and I came across this article, man. It got a couple paragraphs in here, man. If you don't mind, I would like to present it to the class. You feel me? And see what y'all think about it. All right. I mean, it's a pretty lengthy article, but just towards down the end, the article is the humanitarian intervention and relief, the Civil War and the origins of the American Red Cross. All right, that's the title of the article I got there. But I'll just start right here where it says Civil War experiences raised hope in the U.S. approval for the Geneva Convention in 1864. Although the United States did not participate officially in the 1864 conference, Charles R. Bowles, a member of the Sanitary Commission, attended the convention as the American observer and reported the commission's experience. Congress was reluctant to support an international treaty that seemed to undermine the American principle of a non-entanglement with the nation. Secretary of State William Silver refused to consider the treaty, arguing that the political would validate the principles of the U.S. Naturality. Henry W. Bowles, all right, whatever the hell that was, who headed the Sanitary Commission. Bowles was a member of the commission created the American Association for Relief of Misery on the Battlefield in 1866, lobbying the fraternity to Congress to ratify the Geneva Convention. So basically, they want to hurry up and push that convention through. So basically, it goes down right here where it says another veteran in the Civil War relief efforts was ultimately more successful in convincing American statesmen to support the Geneva Convention. And in 1870, Clara Broughton, who gained political attention during the Civil War for her relief activities, met with the International Committee in the Red Cross in Geneva, who inspired. She worked the National Organization of the Red Cross during the fiasco in the Persian War. Later, during the Turkish War, and she only, and it says the only potential for the War Cross activities in the war, but her role could be played in peacetime in the United States. Now, here's where it gets into it. It says to provide the relief in the wake of disasters and emergencies, because they recently just had some devastating fires in Chicago, Boston, as well as
Wait, hold up. This is all written?
Accidents.
This is all written?
Bro, this is all in this article right here.
No shit.
You feel?
No shit.
And it's crazy that they.
No, bro, because you know that's what.
Already,
oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
It's crazy because they're already like thinking ahead of time.
Yes.
Like, hey, we need to have this shit here because, you know, hey, we just had these fires and floods in Chicago and Boston. And who knows, we might have, you know, outbreak and disease and other emergencies that might require an organization to take action in America.
Like Spanish flu
so this is why
and different things.
All that, bro.
Yes, sir. Oh, my goodness.
Bro.
See what
All
happens when we
shit.
work together?
And then it was like, and like I said, so this was the reason why they wanted to, you know, push this Geneva Treaty. Because now we're going into and finding out, well, what the hell is the Geneva Treaty, right?
Yes.
The Geneva Treaty was basically, it says these are, from Wikipedia or whatever, it says these are the 4 treaties that establish international legal standards for the humanitarian treatment in war.
Wait, say it again.
So
wait. Say it again.
All right, back up. The Geneva Convention are 4 treaties, 3 additional protocols, the establishment and international legal standards for humanitarian treatment in war. So basically, to me, from what I get from it, this is the way we're going to treat our prisoners of war if, you know, if they're set up in these camps. If you ever see these camps, you feel me, we're going to agree to not go after these camps. Because
the camp, that's right. Go ahead. Go ahead, brother. Because
before that, I mean, think about it. Who was taking care of us, you know what I'm saying, when we got hit, you know what I'm saying? It was your own family members.
The camps.
It was your own people. Like if you was to get hurt, you go back, you fall back to your own people. Or like you say, yeah, your camp, your people in your camp. But see, they try to, it feels like, to me, it's like, set this shit up for both sides, but we gonna control it. Control all this shit through international legal standards. And when y'all come here, we gonna control it. Because before then, everybody else was controlling their own shit.
Oh, so they are the federal government. And that's when America was established, when they became legal overlord over the sovereign nation who were ran by the people. That's the so what's it called again? Say it again. That's it right there.
The article that I'm reading?
Yes. No, don't name the articles. You sent that to me. What was the?
No, I ain't sending this one to you. I sent the bondage, the one about the Jubilee. That's the one I sent.
And send me that one too, because I just sent you the Discord link. But what's the name of the act that establishes them as who they are? Could you read that part one more time for me so I can get a full understanding?
Okay, what did you say? What was the question again? I'm sorry.
You know the ending where it dealt with the Red Cross. What's that? What's legally what did they call it? The last paragraph
when we were dealing with,
when you were just reading the last little sentence.
Okay,
dealing with the Red Cross.
You talking about this part right here when I was talking about the legal standards of the humanitarian treatment in war?
Yes.
Or the other part over here?
Part right
Okay, so yeah, that was just the definition of the Geneva Convention. It said the 4 treaties, the 3 additional protocols, and establishment of international legal standards of the humanitarian treatment in war.
Now
the singular term.
Now
Geneva,
you know why we always at war. You can never bring your troops home under this system, because it establishes freedom. Once your troops return home, like Trump was doing, that's why they want to go over there and mess with Russia. And because the federal government or FEMA or whatever this emergency system is that controlled by way of Geneva Conventions. Who's a part of that? All the European nations?
Well, yeah, for sure. It was the British. It was the Damn, I just read that. I think it's at the beginning of this goddamn article. It talks about the 3. It was the British, the Americans, and somebody else.
Them all the same damn people. Them all the same. You know, the British, all of the United Kingdom wasn't even formed until the 1900s. These people sick. They didn't become Britain until they stole Britain from King George. That's what. And that's just insane that we have not even paid no attention to the allegiance to foreign bankers that we've pledged to, our forefathers pledged to, outing ourselves. When you go into the captivity of the Red Cross, you're going under the power of the federal government, which is the Fed, which is the bankers' police force. Our policy force, whatever way you want to look at it. And you know who run the bank? Well, the Popes do. Thank you for the call. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Deborah, this is Caesar from Connecticut. Appreciate you. I wanted to follow up on the caller that was just on. Yes. Or maybe I was delayed, but I just want to, with the Swiss, with the Geneva Convention, the Germans. So the Geneva Convention comes out of Switzerland. I don't know if he said that.
No, see? Boom. And that's where the cathedral, the Geneva Cathedral is of the Catholic Church. Go ahead.
Exactly. So the Geneva Conventions comes out of Geneva, Switzerland, also where the watches are. So, like, keep in mind, they had good machinery, right? Like metalworking machinery, tools to make metal, or make guns, really. So Switzerland, because like before World War I, they were a regular European country. They were kind of broke. They didn't really have a lot going on.
Yes.
But after they figured out how to they had their crafty council. They figured out to put together the Red Cross. I got all these dots in my head.
No, go take your time. Doing the research. I'm jumping with you wherever you go. I'm with you.
I'm jumping with you, fam. I'm jumping with you.
You just speak the way you speak. I'm one and one with you. Go ahead, King.
All right. So again, the Swiss were neutral. So they realized, and they also had the banks because the Swiss they did have a state of trust, trust. You know what I'm saying?
Like real, you can trust them.
Because they had the bank, and they had trust because they had laws that permitted their banks to not release their customers' information. You know what I'm saying? That's why Swiss has always been like a tax haven for the rich people because it's not tax avoidance, or it's not like illegal. They're doing it the legal way, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or whatever so their thing too, right? They're like, all right, war is the most profitable like industry ever, above prisons, above slavery itself. War is, right? So it's like, they're like, we're going to stay neutral. We're going to hold all your gold and money, which is also why Hitler's gold is in the Swiss banks and like people can't get it out. We're going to hold the gold, right? And then we're also going to sell you guns. Because as a personally, like I'm a firearms enthusiast, like as a person, right? So like when you learn the history, the Swiss and the Germans kind of made some of the best guns. I mean, heck, even Glock, like everybody knows them today, is out of Austria. You know what I mean? Like they've been making guns. The Swiss would make and sell guns to these other countries. If you look at a map, right, Switzerland is in between France, Germany, and Italy. So, you know what I mean? And obviously they were dealing with Britain. You know what I mean? So like they were dealing with all these world powers as they come, you know what I mean? As like doing all their little wars. And then the Geneva Conventions. It really was, the Geneva Conventions was like the hall pass to like get their people immunity to go anywhere. So think about it like Dude was saying, it's a contract, it's a treaty that says this is, say, the minimum requirements of how we're going to conduct war and treat people. But like you were saying, it's like the first edition of like the UN, you know what I mean? Because like the countries that signed it, now they're obliged, like now, like you're just saying, like the U.S. has people in the Ukraine because even though like the Ukraine's not even in the Geneva Conventions, it's like we're just being sent over there because we're just puppets. We're all being
by way
slaves.
of Geneva Conventions, correct?
Yeah, and it's crazy. It's crazy. It's like, cause like
for
I've heard
humanitarian purposes.
Yeah, like people talk ill about, say, China because they use like genetic warfare, biological warfare. They'll say, oh, they're doing stuff that breaks Geneva Conventions. But then it's like, I don't know, like it's still like a farce because like it kind of doesn't matter, but it is doing something. Right. It's very nefarious, and yeah, like that's. I'm kind of like
Chinese
right there.
is Chinese is like, well, like the Geneva Conventions is Christ-like. You know, they're like, who gives a fuck about Geneva? They know the truth. Shit.
You know, it's crazy. I got some videos I want to post in the Discord. I was like just kind of a little mind blown on it and like trying to make it make sense. But like that you're freestyling today, like that's all guy, like he's saying, like you got to call in and just talk to him, man.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Bro, there's some deep information, man.
Yo, and one other thing. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna go sharp my pencil. I'm gonna sit back down. So we know it's the Red Cross and the IRC, or the International Committee of the Red Cross. In other countries, in these Islam countries, they use the Red Crescent because they moon worshippers. They also use the diamond. They got the different symbols for the different areas. And yeah, it's crazy. But the Red Cross is like, that's it. That's like the real. Yeah. You know what I mean? That's where all the banks. That's where the banks came from, and all the treaties put everybody into this. We got to adopt by the maritime war. But
that's who subverted and controlled the American Negro. Thank you for your time, sir. My man. That's who controls and who bought and sold you and all of that. You feel me? They are the Crusaders. Press one. That's them. They just did it. So Karimio, he's a Crusader. He want to keep your mind on Indians and you being old monkey bones of the first human being and this one and that one. Sir, you're an invader, sir. A conquistador. That's what you is. Press one. How we go from black nobility, press one, to Indians, savagery who moon dance and dance around. How? You see, none of this makes sense in my time zone. Y'all stay out my time zone, which is the 1800s, the 1900s, and the 2000s. This is my zone. Press one. Y'all want to talk about that shit that happened in 7 AD when they just found the wheel and was rolling it around? Be my fucking guest. Press one. Be my fucking guest. You want to be fucking smart? You want to jump to the next level? Press one. I give you Europeans and black names. Press one. See? Gotta get you. Press one. I gotta get you one time. at this one. Ain't this a bitch? Somebody look at your neighbor and say,
Not like this. Not like this.
not like this one. They said they took your name and gave you European names. I told you. Gave you nothing. They took your name and gave themselves your name. Verse 1. I told you. Our people are the best. We some good folk. We some good folk. I'm gonna prove that this is all King. This is all under the rulership of King George. You just gotta know who you is. That's it. You not from no Africa. Africa. We made Africa free. Press 1. What you talking about? What you talking about? We made Africa free. Let's listen to this guy. This is 2019. Press 1. This is good info. Somebody say, Kev been studying. Yeah, we gonna study together. Listen to this.
Hello, and thank you for clicking on this video. The name of this video is Swarthy European Names. The reason I am creating this series of videos.
Hold up. This is Todd's favorite subject.
Is to reveal the hidden truth behind the European history that we have not been given.
So you want to know why they say a European wrote the Bible? Because King George was what they call a black European because of the Britain name being attached to Europe, but it's us. You got me? The dude even look like us. Press 1. Look. Look at the front. Look, they look like my cousin or something. Press 1. Y'all quit playing with me. My name is Kevin Gillespie. I'm on the wall. Look. Shut up.
Hello, and
Side that are mad. They don't got side cheddar, Pharaoh, Young Fee, Bread 1.
thank you for clicking on this video. The name of this video is Swarthy European Names. The reason I am creating this series of videos is to reveal the hidden truth behind the European history that we have not been given. This video will focus mainly on names common to Ireland, Scotland, and England. And just an FYI, these are just some of the names that I found.
Just some.
It is by no means a complete list. Also, this video will make more sense if you've seen my first video called Who Were the Original British, Scottish, and Irish? All the videos in the series that I'm making are meant to build off each other. So if you watch them in succession, they probably will make a little more sense to you.
And this person here is, I'm going to give y'all the video. It's straight up. The YouTube page is straight up. A lot of knowledge.
I'd like to talk about two very important words and the definitions for those words.
Listen.
The first word is swarthy.
Swarthy.
The definition of the word is of a dark color, complexion, or cast. And that's from the Merriam-Webster Dictionary, 1828. The second definition is of a skin color, complexion, etc., dark. And that's from dictionary.com. And lastly, of a person or their skin, dark, a swarthy face / complexion. And that's from the CambridgeDictionary.com. Okay, so the second word we have is complexion. And that definition is the hue or appearance of the skin and especially the face, a dark complexion. That's from the Merriam-Webster Dictionary, 1828. Listen, folks, I don't care how far you go back in history, these two words, swarthy and complexion, have not changed their definitions. So people that try to tell you that they mean something else, this is not true, and you need to go research for yourself and find a very old dictionary or dictionaries and check out the definitions. You'll find that they are virtually the same. Okay, so let's get into this next section called Irish, Scottish, and English names. This is page 1. And these names all mean swarthy by being described as dark complexions, black complexions, and brown complexions. Okay, I have listed here the names, meanings, and origins. Some of these names are going to look familiar to you, and then some, of course, will not, if you're not from Ireland, Scotland, or England. Also, as I said in my first video, my pronunciation may be a little bit off, or a lot off actually, so please don't hold that against me, but I'll do the best that I can. And also, I'm not going to read through all the names on the list. I'll go through some of them, mostly the ones that I can pronounce. So the first one there is Arthur, and the meaning is very black. The origin is Welsh or Brythonic language. So that immediately reminds me of King Arthur. And if the meaning is very black, that's something interesting. The second one there on the list is Bran, and the meaning of that is crow or raven. And we should all know that crows and ravens are very black in color. And the origin of that name Bran is Welsh. Okay, so I'm going to skip down to Brenna, which means little raven, and that has an Irish origin. Next we have Cormac, which means raven's son, and that is of Irish origin as well. Now let's skip down to Sierra, which means black or dark, and that's Irish or Gaelic in origin. Then we have Kerwin, which means dark-skinned, and that is Celtic in origin. And then we have, let's go down to Kerry, which means dark, little dark one, or dark princess. Wow. And that's Irish or Gaelic. Then we have the common name that we all know is Blake, which means black, and that's English in origin. Then we will go down to Dubon, which means brown or dark, and that's Irish in origin. And then let's go up to the top of the second list, and we have Duff, which means dark, and that's Scottish in origin. Then we have Dougal, which means dark stranger, and that's Scottish in origin. Then we have Dolan, which means dark in Irish, or Irish origin. Then we have Douglas, very common name, and that means dark, and that's Gaelic in origin. And then let's go to Duncan, which means swarthy chief. And we all know that swarthy means dark, dark complexion, black, brown, dark brown, and that's Celtic in origin. Then last on the list there is Kerry, which means dark, and that's Irish in origin. And Kerry is also a very common name. Didn't know it meant dark. And I don't think the parents of these folks are calling them dark in a bad way, like they're a bad person or they have bad intentions or something like that. I think the word dark and the meaning behind these names are a descriptor of what their child looked like or what the family resembled, if it's a family name, because these are first and or last names. Okay, so let's get into the second section under Irish, Scottish, and English names. And these are additional names, meanings, and origins, and this is page 2. Okay, so that first one on the list there is Darcy, and that means dark, and it's of Irish origin. Then we have Devon, which means fawn or little black one, and that's of Irish origin as well. Then we have Donovan, which is little brown, black one, and that's Irish in origin. Then you have Dwayne, or another spelling of Dwayne, which means little and dark, which is Irish and Gaelic in origin. Then we have Dunham, which is dark-skinned man, which is Celtic in origin. So there's no ambiguity there. I mean, a dark-skinned man is a dark-skinned man, which is Celtic in origin there. Then we got Duffy, which is dark or black, and that's Irish in origin. Let's go down to Don Chad, which means brown warrior, and that's Scottish in origin. Then we have Fetchin, which means little raven, and that's Irish in origin. Then we have Gethin, which is dark-skinned. Again, no ambiguity there. Dark-skinned is dark-skinned, and that's Welsh in origin. Then we have Kern, which means little dark one, and that's Gaelic in origin. Then let's go down to Cole, which means swarthy or black, and that's English in origin. Then we have Colton, which means swarthy person or dark. No ambiguity again there, and that's English. And we have Colby, which is very common.
Somebody said the SS is Sigma is the skull and bones. Well, the skull and bones is what is in the catacombs in Italy. Press 1. That's where the skull and bones are, and they are skull and bone worshippers. So the skull and bones is just a undertone of saying worshippers of the skulls and the bones. That goes back to the collector, the bone collector. Press 1. You know who the bone collector is? You ever saw the movie? Huh? The bone collector is the bones and the blood of the saints that's under the Catholic, under the press one, under the Vatican. So y'all quit playing with me. I told you, they don't let the GDs in the door. Press one. They don't let the GDs in the door
these days, and that's Moorish. Then we have Cronan.
Fuck you think I'm GD?
The swarthy one, and that's Gaelic in origin. Now let's go up to the second part of the list there. Let's go to Muriel, which means blackbird, and that's English or French. Then we have Maguire, which is dun-colored or brown-colored, which is Irish in origin. We have Nigel, which means black or dark night, and that's English or Latin. And then let's go to Dorsey, which is dark, and that's Gaelic in origin. Dwyer, which is black, that's Irish or Gaelic. Then we have O'Dwyer, which is black, which is Irish in origin. We have Doyle, that's very popular. That means black stranger, and that's Irish or Gaelic in origin. And then we have Donnelly, which is brown or black man, Irish or Celtic in origin. Again, no real ambiguity there. We have, let's go down to Doltak or Dultak, which means black-limbed, and that's Irish in origin again. Black-limbed, wow, okay, that's talking about someone's arms or legs, right? Then we have Rybak, which means swarthy, and that's Irish. And then we have, again, Sierra, different spelling, which means black or dark, and that's Irish in origin. Okay, so you can all go and find these names.
My name better be up there.
And I obtained these names.
They said they did.
Origins.
My enemies, my ops on the internet said they did their research on me. My name is Irish. It's Scottish. Press one. He said, nigga, we've been watching you.
Shame.
You're not a Negro. You're not a
Shame.
Negro. You're a Scot. Press one. You're British. You're British. That's what they call me. Press one. They talk bad about this swarty boy. Press one. They're stupid. What an idiot. Press one. They said this nigga right here ain't even American. I can see their faces right now in the background. We got him. We got this nigga. This nigga walking around talking about Aboriginal, indigenous nigga, Native American. This nigga's a Scot. Press one. They tripping. But my name is this one and that one. They just mad.
From websites that I have listed there below. I'll read them off to you. Nameberry.com, BehindTheName.com,
If your name Douglas, step to the front. Guess what? You with me too. If your name is Dunn, Devin, guess what else? Huh? Come on over here. It ain't just me. It's all of you.
Namesdirect.com, babynames.net, mommyin.com, and namenerds.com. And along with searching for these names, I stumbled across quite a few other names and their meanings. And I'm referencing names like Hill, Rivers, Cross, Castle, Knight, Brown, Wolf, Banks. All these names have practical meanings. You know, they live by a hill or on a hill. They live by a river or by, on a river. They had crosses by their houses or whatever, or they built crosses, or they lived in their castles or built castles. They were knights. They had brown complexions. They had a wolf as like their family totem or whatever, or that's what they identified with, and then banks would be living near riverbanks or something like that. So all of these names had practical meanings, and they described something that surrounded the family in some way. Anyway, that's my opinion. That's my theory on it. I really hope you can look at my research and then go conduct your own to verify this information, and then maybe you'll see that I'll quote the TV judge, Judge Judy, who says, if it doesn't make sense, it's not true. So
like y'all history. If it don't make sense, say it with me. If it don't make sense, it's not true. If it don't make sense, it's not true.
As I read these names and I think about them, I have to ask myself, why would parents that were white with white children name their children names that mean the opposite of what their child actually looked like? Unless, of course, the parents were actually swarthy, which means their children would be swarthy, and their children would be the same as them, with dark complexions, dark skin, brown skin, resembling a raven or a crow, or anything similar to that. So looking at this section of the video, in the middle there, it says 3 main theories. From what I've seen on the internet and journals or websites, there are 3 main reasons that are given for reasons that Scottish, Irish, and English people have names that mean dark skin, dark complexion, brown, dark.
Yeah, see, because my name mean handsome. Press 1. See, my name mean handsome nobleman, noble something for the bishop. That's not normal, because I'm handsome and I'm pretty noble, and I consider myself in high position. That's just me.
Raven, you name it. The reasons are that the person has dark hair, the person has dark hair and dark eye color.
A person with a name like Sachetta, you know he's a sleazeball. You know his name gonna match exactly his face.
And the person has bad intentions or known
like
for
Don
bad
King.
deeds. So
Sachetta.
let's look at the first one there. It says person has dark hair. Okay, why that doesn't make sense is that many of these names mean dark complexion, dark skin, dark limbed, black limbed, dark as a raven, dark as a crow. And complexion, like I mentioned in the beginning of this video, means complexion, the skin color, especially of the face. Okay, so that definition is not going to change. And that's why giving someone a name that means dark complexioned or dark limbed or raven or coal or black, when they have a white or a pale complexion, doesn't make any sense. Plus the fact that hair color has nothing to do with complexion. Okay, 2 different words, 2 different things. So looking at that second theory there, person has dark hair, dark eye color. Again, it's the same thing. They're speaking about complexion, and many times the definition of the name means dark complexion or dark stranger or a similar type definition. So saying a person has dark hair and dark eye color and calling them black, or a name that means black or dark or brown or raven, or just doesn't make sense. And last there, it says person has bad intentions or known for bad deeds. I think I mentioned this in another video, my first video, and I said that why would a parent name their child from the beginning a name that meant someone that had bad intentions or is known for bad deeds? That, again, makes totally no sense at all. Mainly because that child has not established itself as a good or bad person. So how are you going to know what its intentions are? Also, some may say, well, that last theory of the person has bad intentions or known for bad deeds, nicknames of adults. But that doesn't make sense as well, because these people were known as like Black Hugh, Black Prince, Half Dan the Black, Olaf the Black. They were called these nicknames by their own people that loved them and liked them. So I don't think that they would mean bad intentions or people that were known for bad deeds. Again, this is my theory. But again, I'm going to have to go with Judge Judy, who says if it doesn't make sense, it's not true. Okay, everyone, let's move on to this new section called Swarthy Europeans. And as you can see there on the top, I have a chart there with a majority of the human skin tones. And as you can see, there are different labels there. They range from pale, fair, you'll hear the word fresh. I don't have it there, but you'll hear that, fresh. Ruddy, which is like reddish. Then you have sandy. You'll have tawny, light brown, seguin. Seguin's like a reddish color, reddish brown. Then you have brown, and you have dark brown. And at the top, you'll see circled there, swarthy. And the 2 arrows indicating in between those 2 marks is kind of where I consider they're swarthy. Although sandy is also somewhat swarthy, because I'll explain that later. Okay, so there is only one way to have a swarthy complexion, and that is by having one or two parents or one or two grandparents that are swarthy. So one of the points that I want to make is when the girl with the darkest complexion becomes an adult, she could possibly give birth to a child that could possess any of the skin tones you see there on the chart, even if the father was her same complexion. Okay, and then on the other hand, if the girl on the left with the pale skin tone becomes an adult and she procreates with a man of her skin tone, or even the skin tone of a fair or ruddy girl, she could give birth to a baby that had those three particular skin tones. The only real exception would be if the man was a light-complected person with some form of albinism, whose parents and or grandparents had a darker complexion.
That's true.
In that case, the baby could just be about any skin tone determined by the parents' combined DNA. And if you look over to the right there, you'll see a little green box around the young man that has albinism. And I'd just like to reiterate that that young man with albinism, both his parents could have dark complexions versus the pale girl on the chart on the left-hand side. Her parents are both going to have very light complexions or pale complexions. So in wrapping things up, it's basically you can go from dark to light, but you can't go from light to dark unless you reintroduce a darker complexion. Okay, so let's move on to this next section, and we're still dealing with swarthy Europeans. And again, you'll see my skin complexion chart there from pale to dark with swarthy indicated. And below there, I have just some of the descriptive names and adjectives of some notable swarthy Europeans. I'm sure if you're a history buff, you will recognize some of these names. The first one you'll see there, number 1, is Samuel Horsley, and he was born 1733 to 1806. He was a bishop, and his complexion was black as a raven. Just so you know where I got these descriptive names and adjectives for these historical people, it was from the actual books that were written about them. And if you saw my first video, or if you want to see my first video, I highly suggest that you do. These quotes and descriptions that I have here listed are taken directly from the books and pages that were written about these historical figures. Okay, so back to Samuel Horsley and his description, black as a raven. And you can see a raven there on the right-hand side, and you can see how dark it is and black it is, and that is the description for Samuel Horsley. Although, when you look at Samuel Horsley's painting, he looks nothing like a black raven. And again, remember, in these books and passages, they use the word complexion, okay? And complexion means skin tone. It doesn't mean hair. It doesn't mean eyes. It just means skin tone. All right, so let's move on to number 2, William Douglas, born 1370 and died 1391. He was the Lord of Nithsdale, called the Black Douglas for his complexion. And note here, he's not called the Brown Douglas or the Tan Douglas. He's called the Black Douglas for his complexion. Okay, so on to number 3, Thomas Wentworth, 1593 to 1641. He was the Earl of Stratford, and he was called Black Tom due to his complexion. Let's move on to number 4, Hugh O'Neill, okay, 1642 to 1660, Major General, called the Black Hugh because of his complexion. Number 5, Thomas Fairfax, 1612 to 1671, Lord Fairfax, called Black Tom due to his dark complexion. Number 6, Sir William Douglas, 1286 to 1330, of Douglas, called the Black Douglas for his complexion. Number 7, James Methuen, 1650 to 1706, Lord Chancellor of Ireland, referred to as a tall black man. Okay, there's no ambiguity there, all right? Number 8, James Drummond, 1648 to 1716, 4th Earl of Perth, had a brown complexion, okay? Not a black complexion, but a brown complexion. Number 9, Agnes Dunbar, 1312 to 1369, Countess, called Black Agnes for her complexion. Number 10, Anne of Bohemia, 1366 to 1394, Queen of Richard II, had a swarthy complexion. Number 11, Thomas Butler, 1532 to 1614, Earl of Ormond, called Black Earl for his complexion. And then last but not least, up there on the right-hand side, number 12, King Charles Stewart II, 1630 to 1685, called Black Boy by his mother for his complexion. Not brown boy, tan boy, but black boy. So I hope you're understanding what I'm trying to say here is that they were swarthy Europeans, okay? There's no doubt about it. Also remember that these are just notable figures that were written about, okay? They didn't write about the average Joe, okay? The average middle class or lower class persons. So just realize that there were thousands of swarthy people walking around, living their everyday lives. But, you know, generally books are written about important people, not just everyday regular people. So keep that in mind. Okay, so I just wanted to make this section of the video to reemphasize what complexion means. And I'll read again the definition from the Merriam-Webster Dictionary, 1828. It is the hue or appearance of the skin, and especially the face. And the example they use in the dictionary there is a dark complexion. And as you look at the chart that I've assembled here, you have 8 individuals, 4 of which have a swarthy complexion and 4 that do not have a swarthy complexion. All these pictures I got from Google Images. The 4 individuals on the right-hand side that do not have swarthy complexions, they are listed in Google as being of Irish descent. Now, the 4 individuals on the left-hand side, Google considers them to be of African American descent, although, based on my research, folks, we don't know if they are from Africa at all. They could be from a lot of different places. But the point here is that they are swarthy. Now, you'll see this first blue box, and I put that around a woman that is swarthy, which is, you know, if you look at her, she has like a medium swarthy tone. And then the second blue box I put around the gentleman below her, and he has a somewhat swarthy tone, skin tone, complexion as well. Now I'll move on to the gentleman in the red box, and he is much more swarthy, darker complexion. And then last, I'll put the green box around the young woman who is very swarthy, very dark complected, and you could probably consider her dark as a raven, yeah, which is the complexion that they gave Samuel Horsley.
I got a cousin like
Although when you look at his painting, of course,
real good
he's
hair,
definitely not
real
swarthy or dark as a raven.
Why raven? Because
now when you look over at the non-swarthy,
if you see ravens are like, not like warthogs dark. Ravens are like smooth, shiny dark. There's like a shine to them. You feel what I'm saying? Whenever you see like a crow, their feathers are it's always like they're shiny black. You know what I'm saying? They're like shiny, like she is. Like if you look at this girl right here, that's when you see one of these females out, and the brothers know what I'm talking about. It's just one of them shiny dark sisters. It's like, oh, they say the blacker the berry, it's sweeter the juice. I say the darker the flesh and the deeper the roots.
Individuals, you'll see that they do have dark hair, dark eyes, but they definitely don't have swarthy complexions. So when you read these historical books and journals and everything else, and they mention people with swarthy complexions, these folks don't have swarthy complexions. They have dark hair and dark eyes, but their complexions are definitely pale, fresh, fair, but definitely not swarthy. So there's definitely a contradiction in the explanation for why the Irish, Scottish, British, and even some of the other Europeans that are listed in books and novels and journals as being of a swarthy complexion. And it's not just myself and other people saying that these Europeans were swarthy. Benjamin Franklin actually listed a bunch of different swarthy nationalities from Europe. And back in the 1700s, when he spoke about these people, these nationalities as being swarthy, I believe they actually were swarthy. And in future videos, I'm going to get into what actually happened to these nationalities of swarthy people. Okay, so let's move on to this next section of the video. It's called keywords. And these keywords are the terms that I search for when I'm looking in historical documentation, books, novels, journals, newspapers, those sorts of things. These keywords stand out to me, and I kind of hone in on these words. And I wanted to share them with you so when you see them, they will actually stand out to you, and they'll remind you of this video and what I'm trying to clue you in on, so that you will start to see the contradictions in what we've been taught and the education that we have been given. So real quickly, I'm going to go down this list of words. First one is swarthy. Second one, complexion. Third, dark complexion. Fourth, brown complexion. Fifth is countenance, and that definition being a person's face or facial expression, and that is from dictionary.com. Okay, so number 6 is olive complexion. Saguine complexion is number 7. Number 8 is tawny complexion, and number 9 is ruddy. And ruddy can apply to both ethnicities. Really, ruddy can apply to just about any ethnicity. You know, any ethnicity could have people with red hair. But here I have several photos from Google Images of what many people in this country of the United States would consider African American people. But all these folks have natural red hair and ruddy complexions. So I just wanted to show you that. Okay, so the next section of this video I've labeled Black Irish, and I'm going to show you a bunch of historical American newspapers that happen to mention some of the key research terms that I went over earlier in this video. So I'm going to start on the left-hand side with Patrick Leakey. I'm not going to read the whole paragraph, but just some of it. Oh, and also this newspaper clipping was from the Pennsylvania Gazette, dated August 13th of 1767. And going on to that paragraph, it goes on to say, runaway last night from the subscriber living in East Calne, Chester County, a native Irish servant lad named Patrick Leakey, about 17 years of age, swarthy complexion, with black straight hair, rocks much in walking, and speaks with a brogue. And speaking with brogue, a brogue tongue or brogue basically means it's like a heavy accent or like a country Irish accent. Now, right at the top of that paragraph, I've listed the key points that I wanted you to take out of that, which is the name, the fact that he's native Irish servant lad, he's swarthy in complexion, he has black hair, and he speaks with an Irish accent. So just as a point here, the article mentions Patrick as having a swarthy complexion and black straight hair. So if complexion just meant hair and eye color, then they wouldn't mention black hair, because it would already be a given that swarthy complexion meant black hair and eyes or dark hair and eyes, which obviously is not the case. All right, so we're going to move on to the other paragraph on the right-hand side, and that goes on to read, runaway from the subscriber in Lower Dublin, Philadelphia County, the 29th of July last, an Irish servant man named Thomas Kelly, born in Limerick, but came last from Dublin, between 19 and 20 years of age, 5 feet 5 inches high, a dark complexion, very black hair, is an ill-looking fellow, speaks with the brogue. Okay, so moving on to the next section, also named Black Irish. This is a newspaper clipping from the Pennsylvania Gazette.
Now look at this. Look who at the top. Look who at the top. See, I do stuff like this. Mr. John Gillespie. Press 1. Press 1. Mr. John Gillespie. Once again, for saying that. I saved that part for Sid. I didn't want to show Sid that, because Sid, he loses marbles. See, Sid studies this shit. And I wanted to hit Sid with this right here. Because I know he around here watching. Sid, look who popped up again. Mr. John Gillespie. Them niggas, you can't even catch a Gillespie. Press 1. Nigga, you gotta use the whole force, nigga. Where they at? Press 1 to go in and get them. Maybe the motherfucking agents pull up. No, gentlemen, that motherfucker gone. Press 1.
Also named Black Irish. This is a newspaper clipping from the Pennsylvania Gazette, dated April 22nd, 1778.
Facts.
And I'll go on to read this paragraph. It says, $80 reward, deserted from the 13th Pennsylvania Regiment, a certain John Gillespie, a stout, well-set man, about 5 feet 7 inches high, of a dark
5'7".
complexion, black hair, born in Ireland. I'm going to skip down to the second individual, Thomas Bigley, by trade a weaver, enlisted in the Carlisle, an elderly man about 5 feet 6 inches high, dark complexion, black hair, born in Ireland. Moving on to the next section of the video, I've labeled it Black Irish Immigrant. And this is from a newspaper clipping from the Pennsylvania Gazette, August 21st, 1740. And this is actually Benjamin Franklin's newspaper. And you can see there at the bottom, it says Philadelphia, printed by B. Franklin, postmaster. So I'm going to go on to read the
Postmaster B. Franklin said,
paragraph here on the right-hand side. It says, runaway on the first instant from Richard Porter in Talbot County, Maryland, an Irish servant man named Patrick Downs, age about 25 years, of middle stature, black complexioned, with a black beard, by trade a tailor. Remember earlier in the video I spoke about Benjamin Franklin.
a tailor. You dress people up in some of the finest wear. Remember in the first Kingsman, what he said? He said the tailors dressed very powerful men up. And they knew a lot of the men's secrets because all they did was dress these brothers up so they was privy to information. Facts. A lot of tailors were spies for foreign nations. Well, were bought off and stuff like that. Facts.
And his disdain for swarthy European nationalities. So being the publisher of this paper, he is describing people that are being looked for, that are runaways or deserters. So he's going to list these people's descriptions exactly so they can be found by other people. And lastly, let me bring your attention to those 3 asterisks there. It says, there is no mention that a black complexion was out of the ordinary or that an Irishman has a black complexion. Honestly, I think that if a black complexion on an Irishman was unusual, this article, as well as others, would mention that fact. Okay, so let's move on to another article. And again, this one is titled Black Irish Immigrant. And this is from a newspaper clipping from the Pennsylvania Gazette, dated December 25th, 1750. And again, this is Benjamin Franklin's newspaper. Okay, so the newspaper clipping goes on to say, 4 pistoles reward, and pistols are gold coins, runaway on the 13th from the subscriber living in Chester County, Pennsylvania, an Irish servant man named James Ward, of a middle stature, about 23 years of age, dark complexion, down look, sullen countenance, can hardly look a man in the face.
Indentured servant, meaning worker, meaning not emancipated. Press 1. Not a freedman, not emancipated, not a freedman, hadn't paid off its debt to the king for compensation. For what? Now that 10% goes to the church, which is the bank. You go to church, you give 10 back, boom, go to church, you get the word, and you can grab them one of them little envelopes. Grab one of them old envelopes and put your little 10% in there. Don't look at him. Know in your heart, in your mind, what you put in 10% for. Seal it up. Give it to the church. Eat the free donuts. Talk to the deacons. Get back in the Cadillac. Go eat with the family and go home. What happened to church, though? What happened to church, D? We don't let these people talk so bad about giving these people $1 or $2 damn dollars. Damn, that's how it worked. Now you pay the Catholic Church, your life is in a bond. Now you in debt bondage. Press 1. Maritime law. Well, you're not operating off the law of the land, Bill of Rights. You operating off of fantasies and the search to find a big house and a white picket fence, perhaps to be a rapper or star in a music video, perhaps. I don't know what the fuck you doing. But I'm telling you, it's a setup. You feel me? It's a fucking setup.
his beard and eyebrows thick and black, his hair cut off.
Is that why the church tax exempt? Well, the church they mimic the setup. You was never tax exempt. They got you with the tax exempt shit stuff, but you're in debt bondage. But look, you always, until you was emancipated and free, you always paid back for the trip that got you into the establishment. You got me? You got to pay your debt to society. That's how the church stay active. That's how the church take care of poor people. It's how it works. That's how the king stay the king. That's why the church anoints the king. You got me? It's all a machine that takes one to study to understand. You just can't wake up and join the Illuminati Facebook group and think you gonna know why every damn thing, because all these conspiracies is floating about. It's not that complicated. It's very simple. They make it complicated for you.
I want you to realize that the people in these newspaper clippings, these runaways, are indentured servants. And basically an indentured servant is paying for their passage from Europe to the United States via a boat, of course, because these are very poor individuals that have no money. However, they do have time.
But when you get emancipated, I give you my name. Not by birthright. First one, you ain't got no blood in you. You're a third. But you're emancipated. You have a name. See how this works? You got a name. You can work. You can rent, lease, open a business. 10% kickback to the church. And don't look at it like it's a mafia movie. Like you just got to, I gotta give this one, because they got good word and they do good things at the church. That's why. And there's rules and there's basic instructions before leaving earth. We all got a limited time and we all got to discipline ourselves. And every week we got to check in. Press one. And you can go check in the big U, or you can go to church. You go check in the WAC 100 and you go to church. You can join the gang and pay them and see what happened to you when you choose not to. Or you can go to church and believe in God. Just know that this is your land, from California to the what? All right there. This is all you, the Bible, your name, your great-grandfather, King George, James, whoever kings was here. It's all you. And there. You had embassies and kingdoms everywhere, but one thing for sure. In this, what you call country, was a kingdom so great, you wouldn't even, you would look at these folks and say, go home. You ever seen Avatar, how beautiful it looked? With leaves and colorful neon lights and stuff like this one. The leaves light up. No, not like that. That's a movie. Like kingdoms, like how Disneyland look. But for real, like that. Like that one. Real gold. Real shit. You don't gotta worry. You such a good people. You've been helping everybody grow and emancipate themselves. There will be no reason for anybody to hate you, right? Shit. Not the crafty councilman. Not the Flying Dutchman, of course. Not the banksters. They ain't got no resources. They tired of the desert. Press one. They don't want to sell rice no more. They want oil. Press one. They want your land. They want to find a way to flood you out. Put you in a goddamn concentration camp. Under the guise of Geneva Convention. Are we studying here? See, we got the ass. Ain't no plausible deniability. We like pit bulls at the row. Like Rottweilers with lockjaw on your ass with the power pressure of about 12 pounds. And we don't get off. Whatever we look at, we shed light on. Don't y'all understand? Family. Take y'all ass home. Germans and Russians and all of this one. That's who you are. Go say hi to all. Remember Chris Tucker said, I want to take me to jail. I want to see all my cousins and family. I ain't seen them. Well, don't you want to see your little Slavic? They're going to beat you up. Person, that's what they going to do. Them Russians and them goddamn Germans over there, they fight all year round, you American white men. They going to fuck you up. Hell no, you don't want to go. They going to get you in the... You ever seen Khabib in the UFC? They're going to be beating the shit out of y'all. Press 1, you're going to have all these muscles getting beat up by teenagers. Press 1, you punch them, their whole face frozen. You ain't going to know what to do. Press 1, pow. Press you ain't going to know what the fuck to do. What the fuck? Fucking Khabib, and you going to choke your ass to death. Oh my goodness. Ben Franklin objected to. We not to listen, Sheehan. We not talking about Ben Franklin. See, you talking about Ben Franklin, corporate America with the little glasses on the dollar bill. That's not real. That's a philosophy and a psychology. Ain't no such thing in no white man from Poland or Scotland. I mean Poland or Yugoslavia. Name no damn Franklin nor Benjamin. Press 1. So that's what you got to get out your head, Sheehan. What's your name? What's your name? Benjamin Franklin objected to. So that's corporate. That's after Nazism. We talking about King George time Benjamin Franklin with the Gillespie at the end. See, you ain't in class long enough. You don't know who my family and what this Gillespie name mean. Press 1. That's the problem. We don't get no respect around here, but George Washington Gillespie founded Washington over there. Press 1. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. That's all I'm saying though. Everything was taken. Benjamin Franklin, you're not talking about the right person. You talking about somebody in time immemorial. About a man flying a kite and electricity hit his ass and he discovered electricity. Press 1. That's who you talking about. That person is like Stan Lee produced Hollywood. That's not real. That's corporate banking talk. Subliminal. That's a history placed on top of real history. The real Benjamin Franklin was a postmaster. Not the corporate Benjamin Franklin. He was from Europe, remember? That's not real. That's not real. We watch. I'll tell you, the Red Cross, the Blue Cross, all of them over there coming by way of what the caller said, the Geneva Conventions. How they did you is a form of warfare. Let me make this clear. How they did this, why you got to see this as a prisoner of that war. How they ideologically subverted you and flipped overnight a nation of great status and threw all of these people with the royals. You know how we black folk call each other family? They really thought we was all family. So they thought we was over here on incest and we ran royalty through. They didn't know how far back our culture went. They didn't know that. They just know up until, hey, that person, these type of, they wouldn't want to care about all that. It's just humanitarianism. Please help, and then we gonna help you and all of this one. You fell by way in the 1900s when the corporate establishment bankers robbed you and took everything back over there. Hitler's gold, that was King George's gold. That's over there in the Swiss bank. Don't talk to me about no made up ass Russian nor German that's over there with a mustache. Talk about some damn Hitler's gold. That's our gold in the Swiss bank. That's King George's stuff. That's the kingdom stuff. That's ours. That's the king's. Press 1. Do you understand what I'm saying? They made it seem like that's Hitler. That's your. They robbed you and stole ye gold, mate. Press 1. Listen to me. And they gonna put this all beautiful crap that World War 1 and 2, like they flying around in some damn ocean fighting and destroying things. But the only thing that's been destroyed is King George's kingdom and the Virginia Company. Stolen. Press 1. Facts. The only thing that was taken, and they got the citizens through manipulation, floods, disease, stuff like that, to turn on the king. Meaning, the church got the people through what they doing with all this to turn on and label the king unsuited and unstable to handle such thing after they established a Geneva Convention manipulated as footprint here on your land, and they don't want to get off, and they don't want to go home. They don't want to give you gold. They don't want you to wake up and say, wait a minute, where's me gold? See, the promise of God has something to do with the rainbow. The rainbow has something to do with the gold. The pot of gold that's after you discover why the rainbow. The rainbow symbolizes the covenant God made with you. And you made with him. You can't get to the gold until you honor the covenant. Press 1 if you understand what I'm saying. The rainbow symbolizes the covenant. You fulfill the covenant, then that's the promise. That's God's word that's taking you from nothing to something. And you from niggas to bitches. We went from welfare living. Now, that's your deal. Not with Satan and the music industry for a talent that God gave you. Not that. I'm talking about there's a covenant. You know what I'm saying? And it's up to each one of y'all to open up y'all word. It's been a while to know what that covenant is. You know, to even understand what I'm saying. You can't do that being no Pan-African. No American Indian. Ain't no life in that. Ain't no covenant. There's no promise. No prophecy. There's no redeemer. There's nobody who sacrificed their life to redeem you and promise you a covenant and fulfill things. That doesn't happen nowhere else. Just the scripture. Greatest movie ever produced. if you ask me. So what is the promise of God? What's the covenant? That's what I'm saying. He took us down for a reason. This was all written. All of this, what I'm showing you. That's why I tell y'all not to even worry about it. I'm just revealing stuff, but it's already written. You know, it's already written. So you ain't got to be just harding it or, oh, they did this or no, this is written already. All of it. And because they don't believe, they don't even see. They don't walk off the deep end. On the internet. On the internet in real life, but literally just don't. It's not. Whatever. You know?
And they are.
These names right here. Y'all know this. We know this already. You know, I'm just trying to give you an idea that whatever the territory of royalty was, you were. That's one. You get what I'm saying? If Liberia was established by America, us over here, then that's our nation and really ain't even noticed it yet. That claim, that's ours. Do you get what I'm saying? And all citizens there are by way of King George, if this was, and it is, but I'm saying that like that will be the children of who emancipated and became free by building, working off their debt, becoming, owning, and taking part in their own future. You get what I'm saying? God worked through us. Facts. We build. That's what we do. Think, plan, plot, strategize, and bomb first, make it happen. But niggas don't lost their way somewhere down the line and bought into a federalized debt bonded system where your gold is put into trust accounts in the Swiss banks, and these people able to come on your land, sit and pretend, and then open up concentration camps, alter your history, tell you came from. You see why they can't. It's hard to know what they gotta admit that our four. They better just say I ain't did nothing. That ignorance condemns a man right there. Not wanting to hear truth, that only condemns you. I've been there. Never have I wanted to do. Never have I thought I would know this to be able to say it. You know what I'm saying? But God is good. For people to even think that this is a game, it's not. Shout out to Royal Purple. Good to see you, Queen. Yep. They came over here, and those same immigrants you see smiling and stuff, they put on new clothes, was inseminated, given new names. All of the names in World War I, they was giving them names to them people. They came over here. The more y'all went to war, and a lot of y'all went to war with those people. They didn't go to live. They went to build it up with their husbands because they was in war. I mean, they was extended stays. Press one. Military wives go with them. Everybody was in the military, so you really just got old people and niggas and who don't want to do nothing out there. You understand what I'm saying? So when the catastrophes happen, your military is in war. You don't hear, your military don't even hear no news about back home. The internet. Think about it. The whole nation. War 1, 2. You think it was a space and time between that war? Hell no. That was the grind of the Red Cross, or the concentration camps, or the Swiss banks facilities. And I believe that they were exterminating Afro-American men and women in the Red Cross extermination camps in America. Yep. And they used the Native American history story to cover that massacre up. We need to do blood tests on these Native Americans to see if they Japanese. Get up out of here too. We need to do research on them. Some of these people Mexican. Some of these people from all different nations, and because they get a federalized check to be and disseminate themselves and hide our story with their benefit, I'm not with that. And I'm going to sit by and be an entertainer and not speak up on these things that I see clear as day. I don't know what you see clear as day. Maybe your attention span as a man is focused on other shit, but I'm looking for the highway route. We got to be able to explain why we don't got shit. Can you do that? Why you worried about what's going on in the gang world? And could you explain to your enemies how you know who they are? You know what I'm saying? It take a lot to do this, you know. Shout out to the family. It take a lot to do this truth. It's a lot of sacrifice that go in that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I ain't sitting back waiting for no, especially no black men. Oh, good morning, Kev. Oh, what up, man? Oh, fuck all that. I did that when in my 20s. Never got me nowhere but jail. Further and further back. Fuck that. If you right here at the row, you better become a vocal point or just press button. Disagree with the chat, hit the like button. Don't go into no strong conversations if you can't do it on the air. Facts. I think all black men need to be able to, ain't no act like you do because you on the same subject. No. It's knowing what your subject matter is and attacking the system that ensnared you. You got cinema. You got a whole thing of propaganda. I don't want to hear about no damn Illuminati. Explain to me how your enemy constructed this damn cinema to project on you and at the same time do this. And then at the same time do this. And put it all on you. See, the thing is, niggas don't like to take notes. And then put it all on the board and then look at it, smoke a blunt and ponder. I don't believe I don't jot it down the damn machine. Yes, it's that easy. Research, study. You don't call in because you're not studying. That's why. You don't study. That's the problem. Knowing Kev is one thing. Studying with Kev is something else. Press 1. Knowing Kev is one thing. Pressing 1 is one thing. But when you know this, the reward in you knowing is greater. G, you were right the whole time. All these years, people thought you was crazy. Why are you wasting your time thinking about that when you can be thinking about this with me? Why are you doing this one? Why you always coming around talking like this when we finna go fuck some hoes? We finna go fuck some niggas. Why you always coming over here with them thought processes? We watching the game. Why you always coming over here? Why you always thinking about this type of shit? We done went through all that to know we right? Hell no. You gonna hear it now. Yeah. The American Red Cross. I said it. You want to sue somebody? Sue the Red Cross for the concentration camps and the enslavement of black people and making them indentured servants and refugees on their own land. Sue them. Sue the federal government for the $5 Indian for stealing your heritage, and sue the Catholic Church for allowing the murdering of your soldiers over there in Italy. Press 1 while we was there to help. Press 1. You got to see you got to know what you're doing. You got to you and you. Come here. Let me tell you something. You are stateless. You got big weapons and stateless. You stateless. Stateless. You leasing. I'm thinking, as a kid growing up, I'm thinking this American government is strong as hell. Man, these people leasing. God don't show me. These people don't own nothing, can't own nothing. Ain't got to manipulate you to even pretend to own something. And we so ignorant and caught up in their media entertainment and so ashamed of your portrayal. I know what it is. It ain't even entertainment. You afraid to go back to the word. That's what it is. You just, I'm fucked up so much. You're scared. But that's where the redemption is. That's what you gotta get back into. Family was real. This social media has destroyed souls. I hate to say it. This social media shit has destroyed people and destroyed souls. This is the perfect spot for soulless people. The metaverse. The Facebook metaverse, that's the perfect, it's soulless. That's why I like being killed. I install feeling up in this bitch. Emotion. Care. Why you should in a whole place of death and destruction. Don't care. Troll all day. Fuck that. Unorganized. Fucking mass mayhem. So what? Fuck him. So what? Kill him. Raise the bar. Raise the ratings. Get your likes. Get this one for death. Yeah. Sex, drugs, prostitution. And I'm over here on my shit, dog. Press 1. I feel good. Y'all just don't know. I be waking up like, I'm finna tear this shit up. You feel me? I wake up like that. We finna talk about, we finna uncover, and sometimes just like today, just basic conversation. Where my food at? Basic conversation. You heard? You heard, New York? Basic combo. You feel me? Nobody else is telling y'all your whole nation fell by way of invasion through a humanitarian effort. They didn't go to the West didn't fall until they accepted Geneva Convention. They're making themselves seem like it was so hard to understand. So much entertainment going on in my mind. Nigga shit. This stuff not hard to understand. They really cooped the nation. What it does is put responsibility on the sporty man. Press 1. The bronze man. The black man. It puts responsibility in the ball in their court. And it separates and say, who really talking some real sense? And who's talking about nothing? Who's talking some sense and who talking about nothing on the internet? Like the same. I seen that wine with Tasha K's name. So I don't even know. I'll just play my little Madden, drive my little truck, and wait for my next show. You know what I'm saying? It's tough out. It's crazy out here. I will definitely do more research. My bad. I don't know what you need to do. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you need to do. But you're not in my Discord. You're not dropping that info. You're not doing that. You're not calling in. You hear me, She-Hand? You need to do more than just more research. Join the research club or something. I don't know. I heard that for 3 years already on this internet, and the last 2 years been great. But guess what? I don't know what you need to do. I know what I'm saying is real. I know that word. You know? See, people don't like the Bible side of history. They don't like that side. They like the side of white man did this to me. They don't like the responsibility side. And that's cool. Because that side don't want you neither. Don't want your dollars. Don't want you at all. You know, a lot of people want the information, but don't want the complete information. They want to feel good until. But when I say the responsibility is on the black man, these niggas bag up. Oh man, they've been listening to Kevin Samuels on the low. They've been so used to blaming mama, and they want to blame somebody. The responsibility, ignorance of the law is no excuse. Every black man in America, criminal, needs to know this stuff right here. If the law that you living in, even maritime law, you gotta know something. Y'all just go look at young Dolph murderers. No lawyers, and when they do get everything fucked up. Everything fucked up. Ain't none of that. Don't take from me and only like me when I get to the feel good part. No, the Bible is how I know this. You know, there is no pot of gold without keeping the covenant. There is no I don't know what's going to happen to you. But there is no, I could just say it like that, there ain't no pot of gold. if you're not seeking him. There is none. There is no knowledge and wisdom without the word of God. There is none. I had to learn that. All the folk, I don't care what you think you look good or whatever the fuck y'all think y'all is, and it's the part where you turn your head, so what? There ain't no knowledge and wisdom without that word. You'll never understand why, who, what, where, when, why, how you fail. You'll just be wishful thinking with the rest of these nothing ass niggas who don't even know how to speak. Only thing they know how to speak is behind a fucking camera and turn the camera and put their logo up because they afraid that you might spot a lie in them. You will see they full of shit. Press 1. You know, these niggas hide, play music. They do all type of shit to distract from showing you who they are, from a live display of themselves. Everybody hide. Everybody. Press 1. Yeah, they all do it. And then have the nerve to say, I heard Aboriginal T, I heard you said something slick. I dare not to repeat. Like you really got an issue with Kev. Like you really got an issue. You're just a dirt bag. You don't got no issue with me other than you's a dirt bag. Press 1. You wish I'd say something about your children. You'll do that. I don't need to say nothing about your kid. I talk to your kid's daddy. He ain't shit. And DNA produces. Nigga. So what? So do something. That's what I say. Do something. I said DNA produces. And your DNA ain't shit. Press 1. Don't say something, dirtbag. I'll be getting my classroom fucked up. But in my class watching, so since y'all like to watch, just a little, throw it out there. Your DNA ain't nothing. People always subliminally checking and threatening, and if you do this, I ain't even know these people existed. Sorry for those who don't really, but Negro dirtbags on a computer who mad at the way I formulate my thoughts. See, they don't know about growth. They get their little audience, they happy with a couple people saying, hey, you right, I ain't seeing them every day. I'm not. I expect more. So yeah, people will run. Hell yeah. But my support group it grows. So the people who run just afraid of direct interaction, seriousness in conversation. Niggas listen to y'all because y'all kick back and y'all appease. That's why. You appease your audience. You do it just to appease and to sell something. The only thing I'm selling is the truth, damn it. What? This shit ain't even scripted. This shit, I be trying to be scripted. This shit ain't even be scripted. I'm going to take some notes. Ain't no reason to. Just get up there and talk. They mad because my train of thought conquers them. What? Tell me something. If we got videos in 1810, press 1, of the Pope, press 1. Well, tell me what the Indians doing in 1810 while the world is moving in 1820 and 30 and 40 and 50 and 60. You still around there in shoes made from beaver skin and dancing around that's what y'all doing in the 1800s. You see, my truth conquers they lie. And that's what they're afraid of. There is no Africa. You came from a boat. Only time you came from Africa on a boat on something called the Mayflower or something is when you went to North Africa and came back on Elizabeth. Press 1. That's it. When you developed that's the only time you came from Africa on a boat, and then they called you a slave when you got off. Press 1. Why? Because all of your people is in where? In goddamn camps working for nothing. Press 1. I say your army, the black army, had to be disbanded and destroyed by who? Who destroyed your black army? How you gonna know who your enemy is? You don't know who defeated you. How you gonna know you a POW? You didn't even know you had a black army over here. These people got you so mind controlled. Damn. You think I'm supposed to care about a nigga feelings? I don't. I got too much on my brain. I got too much on my brain. And my lunch on the way. Woo! Chicken wings. Rolls. Press one courtesy of the roll. Let me see. Let me tell my people what I ordered. Anthony's Grill. You feel me? Shout out to Anthony's Grill. They pictures is very happy. As soon as I seen the pictures, and my stomach said, I said, that's it right there. With a cheesecake on the side. You feel me? That's why they be mad. I should eat lunch in their face. Because I know they hungry because they knowledge. See, you only eat as much as your knowledge provide for you. Press one. Yeah. Listen to me. On YouTube. I'm already feeling. You eat as much as your knowledge provide for you. If your Indian philosophy tells you to eat noodles, that's what you work. Press one. You work a pack of noodles and some Doritos. That's what you work. Yeah, I got a full course meal. You got me. I got full. See, my students make sure the student, no matter what I say, I yell at them, block them. Yeah. Let me tell you something about you weak niggas who be caring about being blocked. My Discord gonna block you for inactivity. So if you not, don't question me. Yeah, why are you blocked? I didn't do nothing. Niggas and they feeling. Oh, all right then. All right then what? What the fuck? Oh, I'm blocked and I can't. Nigga, that ain't got shit to do with me. You better start You better start typing. That motherfucking computer bot on their head. Get out of here. Get out of here right now. Told you, if you need to be unblocked, just let me know. That motherfucking computer ain't playing. It'll kick me out. That's why I gotta stay on it. I'm not the moderator. The computer is. I gotta post. I gotta say good morning. I just gotta do shit. You know, I'm finding out different ways to use the program, of course. That's just funny to me. I couldn't believe. Hey, check this out, y'all. Y'all want to see some crazy shit? Just because we here, y'all want to see some more truth? Of course you do, right? Before I get to the look, when the Indians was here, why? Look at this, wireless. Look at this. I'm finna show y'all something. Y'all know what the Eiffel Tower was used for in the Americas? Why they try to? Because it was a wireless connector. Press one. The same way they used to do Morse code. You used to hook up the wires to anything you was out. Y'all niggas in jail know what I'm talking about because they know how to start fires. Look, niggas in jail. Look, you'll connect the wire and you'll wrap the wire around the metal. What's the name? No matter where you at, you can be anywhere. And you just nigga. You didn't even have a phone bill. You just right there. Hello? Right there. It can be a fire hydrant. It can be a pole. Anything that holds a cell charge that's a conductor of electric current. Press one. Watch this. I got the yes. I'm telling you, I've been studying all night just to get up here and say I told you. Remember I told y'all at the World Fair, I said, why does it say Bell? Bell is a phone company. They already had wireless now. Guess what? In these black and white photos that these people, it was already here. Let this lady tell it. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Hey, let me tell y'all something else. You remember the old movie? I think it was Paramount. They had the Eiffel Tower with radio frequencies leaving it like that. That's what the Eiffel Tower was. It was a communication tower. But look at this. old wireless phone, and hubby won't have time when he had. Oh, cause they been working. Yeah, hold up. When he have to carry. Look, and look what worked. The umbrella works as a receiver. You see? Press 1. Oh my goodness. I'm about to pass the fuck up. Oh my goodness. I just had a brain fart. Yeah, we connect you over right to your man. What's his line? Oh, Kev Gill, right there. Channel 2, right there. Hey, babe. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. 2 thoughts. Setting up a date in 1900. Press 1.
Not like this. Not like this.
You see it? Kev, you think you funny now? I'm being funny. What you talking about, Mark? I'm being funny. If I write, which I am, if I write comedy, I'll make everybody here laugh, bro. It ain't even about being funny. It's about breaking down history in a way that's simple, in a way that the people I'm talking to can digest it. And they digest best when they're happy. Press 1. When they're getting entertained at the same time. I just happen to possess, press 1, a gift that allows people to understand that I'm from the street. I'm also paid attention, not at school, but in life. You know what I'm saying? And I had some good upbringing. You feel me, hater? You feel me? So it ain't about me thinking I'm funny. It's about knowing myself and using all that I have to let people know that God promised he ain't never forsake us. So if you see me smoking a blunt or out here in the world, just know that God ain't never forsake us and never lie. And that's what I teach. You feel me? So whatever you want to condemn me on, whatever you do, I think I am, whatever. Gee, I ain't tripping. Those are hater remarks. Use a hater. When you're a hater, you think like that. And you don't see the beauty in it. You're looking on something to hate on. Change your frequency, hater. Press 1. Find the good. Press 1. Find something good to say. Help somebody. Press 1. I see helping people and teaching people for real make people upset. They mad, they can't teach, they can't learn. They mad because they husbands ain't smart. They mad because they wives is not smart. Whatever the fuck is wrong with you, you just mad. Maybe this is not in you, and maybe you just want to troll me because you probably know me, and you just mad because you can't talk like this, and I probably talk like this in your face, and you know it, so you gotta troll when ain't nobody around under different accounts. I don't know. All I know is I'm real, and if you had a chance to experience me in real life and debate me and argue, you just know I'm real. I mean this shit. This is real, and I never lose. So y'all hater, stay a hater. I never get on a computer and hate. If I hate on you and say I'm not under a different name, I get in there under, you know, my face. That's him. That ain't no troller. That's Kev, dumbass. Facts. So keep on hating. Hating, you're not gonna learn nothing. Hating, nothing. What you hating on me for? I don't owe you nothing. We don't do no business. I'm not in your town. Press 1. You're not my friend. There's nothing. Like you black folk act like I care that you hate. So what? I used to care, but so what? You ain't nobody for me to care. Press 1. Who are you? Nobody. For me to care. You ain't got no research.
Although
you ain't nobody. In fact, I'm finna put this thing on. My food is here, and we finna finish watching this show. Shout out to the people who contributed on my Cash App. Shout out to y'all. But here's the video. Shout out to y'all.
All from Ireland. Okay, so I've labeled this part of the video Irish immigrants as well. And this newspaper clipping is from the American Weekly Mercury, dated Thursday, May 18th, 1738, page number 3, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And these are going to be 2 native Irish servants. And this paragraph goes on to read, ran away from the 31st of March past from Moses Vernon and William Lindsay of Province in Chester County near Chester, 2 native Irish servant men. From Moses Vernon, one named Peter Ryan of middle stature, blackish straight hair, thin-faced, palish, about 20 years of age. The other from William Lindsay named Dennis Adagon of a middle stature, swarthy complexion, black-haired, about 20 years of age. And then further down it says, has the brogue on his tongue. Also, if you read further down in that newspaper clipping, you'll see that Dennis Adagon was a redemptioner. And I've added a paragraph there at the middle bottom. It says, redemptioners were European immigrants generally in the 18th or early 19th centuries who gained passage to American colonies, most often Pennsylvania, by themselves into indentured servitude to pay back the shipping company which had advanced the cost of the transatlantic voyage. And that's from wikipedia.com. And also, just to let you know, the main reason I put this particular newspaper clipping in was to show you the 2 extreme differences in Irish complexion of these 2 gentlemen. One being white or palish, as they say, and then one being swarthy or black. Okay, so now we're going to move on to a new title, and this one's Black Scots. This particular newspaper clipping comes from the New York Journal, the General Advisor, October 27th, 1774. And again, these are indentured servants from Scotland. And it goes on to read, $10 reward, runaway from the subscriber on Monday evening, the 23rd instant. The following indented servants: James Douglas, born in Scotland, about 5 feet 9 inches high, about 32 years of age, a stout, well-set fellow, dark hair and black complexion, little pockmarked, with a surly visage, speaks thick and much on the Scotch dialect, by trade a brass founder. Okay, moving on further down to John Wardrop, about 40 years of age, 5 feet 9 inches high, thin visage, dark complexion, born in Scotland, which may be known by his speech, by trade a tailor. Okay, and lastly, we have Archibald Scott, about 32 years of age, 5 feet 9 inches high, dark complexion, short black hair, likewise born in Scotland, and a tailor by trade. So I'd just like to go over some of the key points here for James Douglas.
Hold up. So, before I just left, I went downstairs like, why did I do that? Well, I had to go grab my food, but they already had telephones. They already had telephones in the 1900s. Mobile phones in the 1900s. And I'm pretty sure the late 1800s as well. But they want to attribute colorized World War to Europe. They put Britain in Europe, Britain territory in Europe, North Africa. Without King George, they wouldn't even have Europe. The kings, they made their whole storyline off of your fall. They said, yeah, this one. This is Britain over here. In the United Kingdom over here. After they took everything and stole everything, stole the nation from you, labeled all the children savages. They all Germans and Russians. You do know that. You do know that, right? They all Germans and Russians. They can say whatever that they want to. They brothers. Yep. They might not even be Germans or one. But they not enemies. They work in this international game on this nation. You and holding black people hostage in trust and bonds and Swiss under the church. Facts. And they have a pact to do this. I always wonder, like, how are they, all these people are all immigrants How it all get here? But now I understand. By way of Geneva Convention, they'll pick up. Anytime they need new citizens, they go to a war-torn country. Listen to me. They will take their ass to a war-torn country, have a war with them, bring their ass over here, in your face. In your face. And they had video communication technology at the World Fair in New Orleans in 1884. There you go, Rodman. There you go, right there. So they had all this, and they were singing and dancing like Indians around there. They don't want you to think about that because their history falls. So Dane Calloway, y'all see them jumping off that Indian shit. So y'all Indian, we Indian in 1800, right? But we got cell phone, mobile phone. You heard me? Ain't nothing new under the sun. You want to know why? Airplanes and aircrafts was all here, and it's all on the walls of Egypt because it was all here. They ain't foretold nothing. It was already here. And those walls came from here too. They didn't just find that place until 19 what? Who founded it? Who founded Egypt over there? Napoleon? Who the fuck found? When did they find all them Egyptian things that sat over there for centuries and centuries and centuries before in 1900? They found them. Oh. They do a lot of finding things. But Kev had to show you that they can build those. You know how they can construct those? You know how they build them up? Same way they took them down. You wasn't expecting that. Nigga, I said the way they put them up is how they took them down. What you mean, Kev? Where they take them down from? Right here in America. They trying to come up with a scenario on your history. It's something that takes place called the Scramble of Africa. Africa wasn't even Africa. There's no reason for the Scramble of Africa because Africa wasn't free until we freed them. We freed the French and African. We freed the Moors too. They're gonna come tell us while we going through a problem that we from Africa. And we better learn our place. The Moors sit up here and say, well, we taught y'all, and we founded the first Moroccan. It's the first establishment. Nigga, we founded you. We founded that. Only on the road. I ain't even going to lunch today. I'm gonna eat in the class. So, because to me it's too important. Damn it, we founded you. Shout out to the East Coast, man. I'm feeling y'all little delivery services out here. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I think the East Coast mastered delivery service because these motherfuckers really shows up. They had airships in the Americas. All that. The Eiffel Tower. You know it's bad. You know it's bad when you found Libya. It's before you. What year did you find Libya? And compare historical events in America to find out what the fuck. How could you found Libya but you was a slave? How could you found Libya and build Libya, but you was a slave? This world is crazy. We let these people tell us anything. We didn't question it. We just went to school. And then to know that they were sticking, shout out to the sister from Chicago, from Cali. They was putting people in these asylums and making people denounce their military status. Now I see why. Because the Red Cross is the military. You ever wonder why the United States can act like they everybody daddy and they can go any? That's the Red Cross. That's the Red Cross. They feel they can do anything. They can just show up by way of this Geneva Convention. They can use the United States military by way of to show up in your country if we cause a disturbance that may appear the country is unstable, unfit to rule. Kind of like Saddam Hussein. Yeah, we just gonna go, fuck it. We looking for Bin Laden, but fuck it. Let's stop right here. 424-209-9506. I'm gonna turn the phones on. I'm gonna let y'all have it. 424-209-9506. It's open. Whatever you want to talk about regarding this subject matter is free. I'm grubbing. Anything. I don't give a damn. The United Nations too. The United Nations is the Red Cross. Them the same entity. The United Nations are all a part of the Geneva Convention. They are the United Kingdom. The United Nations is the United Kingdom. The United Nations is like the little horn and shit. You follow me? The United States and the United Kingdom is the United Nations. United Nations is the United Kingdom. That is Israel. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air? What up? Oh, hold up. Let me get you on. What's up with you? What's your name?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, what up, champ?
Hey, what's good, Kev?
What up?
Hey, I just wanted to call in because I just mentioned about the video communication down there in New Orleans.
What about it?
You know, that's another one that they really don't mention throughout these world fairs is that New Orleans one. I don't know, for some reason they don't like to mention that one. Because there's a lot of stuff that went down in that 1884 World Fair.
Like what? Talk to me about it. I do my research.
Hey, remember you was talking about them? Remember you was talking about earlier them big organs that we used to have all the time?
Yeah.
Well, there was in New Orleans at the time they called it the giant pendular organ was the largest in the world at this time.
Really?
And you don't even know that, bro. And it got chandeliers all in this bitch, lit up all in it. So it was one of the largest organs in the world. And when you look at the pictures, if you could show the people, man, this thing is massive.
Did you send it to me?
I mean, it is massive.
Did you send it?
That little link that you sent me for the Discord, it won't link me. Every time I click it, it won't let me. It'll just show like I'm looking to find somebody. It won't link me, but I can send it to you.
Send it. Don't worry, I'm gonna get you in there. Yeah, send it to me so I can bring it up.
I'm telling you, you're gonna want to see these pictures, man. This organ is massive, man. And they had elevators in New Orleans too that took you to the top, to where you could see the whole city lit up.
Yeah,
man, it's dope. It's dope in New Orleans, man. That's just something I just wanted to add in there, man, because man, these world fairs, man, you open my eyes to these world fairs, man, and it's this shit can change the game, man. I mean, as well as everything else that you've been putting out here, man. But I appreciate your time, Kev. Appreciate it.
Thank you, champion. Yeah, and it will change the game. This information, when one study the world fairs, and just me questioning what happened to the black people, and coming up with these theories that's well on to be facts. It changes history. People, what we gotta understand as black folk, information is key. You know, you got the information that changes history, you have to speak up. You ain't got to try to sell it. You ain't got to do that shit. It's your responsibility to get it out there. God to take care of it if it's the right info. (424-209-9506). Ancient technology in the 1900s, cell phones, world fairs, Hitler's youth, orphan trains, Tataria, all of it is on the line. Talk to me. 424-209-9506. SBDM Radio, I don't know what you talking about. Call it in. You know the rules. I have no idea what you talking about. You know the rule. Let me see how big these are. I know they're huge. This is going to be interesting. I was going off of the organs off of what I read in the pictures I saw. I said, oh, this is huge. Oh yeah, Cotton Continental, Audubon Park. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is huge. Edison. Damn.
To accept, press 1.
You on the air? What up, champ?
How you doing, Professor? This is SBM Radio, out from Houston. I really got into that Tartaria stuff a few years back, and when they got into what those Oregon buildings were used for, it was about they were instruments for energy. We're talking about with the quote unquote textile technology and how it was really used. If you look at a lot of those buildings, they had gold tips on them. They had, which was conductors of energy. But a lot of them would have these glass enclosed things that a few pictures you would see would be filled with some type of liquid, and most of them you would see them removing it away from the buildings in a lot of the pictures that they took. But if you look at the tech of the building, the way that they're explaining it in a lot of the is that they use the mercury and the vibrations from the organ. This would ignite, which would ignite the mercury. And by igniting the mercury, this would give them what they called the living water at that time. They called it a living water, which was really how they held electricity. It was kind of like a battery cell. Also, they used the tonnage. Now they've put glass, stained glass on all these buildings. But that stained glass wasn't there before. That's something that they added to that build those type of buildings and called them their churches, because they would perform when they took it over to use as some kind of way of controlling them people, their own people, they who had never seen nothing like this before. Oh, look what I can do. I can make lightning, and I can light up the sky, and this is how they played the games on the people coming over. But as for us, what
you mean I can light up the sky? What you mean? What you doing?
They played. That's how they lost. This is how they started a lot of the earthquakes and stuff like that, because they didn't understand the technology. They talk about this Nikola Tesla starting the earthquake before trying to use.
Wait. Are you saying that they were causing earthquakes with Technology?
With the vibration. They had Nikola Tesla, his roommate had caused the earthquake before because there was a machine that he started up that worked with, it did revolutions. And the revolutions were going so fast based on, it was electromagnetism. And the vibration of it started to shake the entire street in the building. And this is how that device is how they started learning how to destroy areas. Like out of it, see, a lot of this stuff, that's why they ostracized that whole thing, but they were really learning how to use this stuff.
Where do you get this from? Where the hell did you get this from? And
a lot of the Tartaria bills that they've been doing for years, and they've been trying to tell us it was this and that. See, that's where they messed up. That and what you shown us is that how y'all gonna tell us this was America, and we know that we were here, and we had all this technology, we had all this stuff, and then y'all did show us that it was destroyed. So that let me know that the whole process of the World Fair was them coming here, learning. Once they learned, a few people learned how to do it. They put on these. They told us that we're going to get y'all some workers.
Wait. What do you have to support this? What you talking about?
Well, a lot of the stuff that you touched on him a few weeks ago. John Levi, he does some believe the scenario of that this was just that they built this stuff. They want to tell you that these people with horses and carriages built this stuff.
Well, I'm saying,
and he believes
so
that
he says that
there was something.
There was a living water. He said
they called mercury. Mercury was called living water by those people because you couldn't use it for anything. It was poison.
What gives the impression that mercury was being used that way?
For it's because of the capabilities of it. It's conductive.
The living water for what? What do you need living water for? That lady didn't use living water to use that cell phone.
What you mean?
We just watched a video of a young lady use wires to make a wireless call. There was no living wire.
A lot of our devices, the batteries and stuff like that, use mercury. Like we look, they tell you like that a lot of the what is it called, the shafts that were set up in these buildings, these shaft systems. If you ever look, it looked like a puzzle. It's almost like a bunch of triangles, a bunch of squares, and these buildings, they would be these deep tanks, basically. But what they were used for, and what they're saying now is that even what the building was built out of, certain buildings were used for certain technologies. These buildings that we're calling cathedrals now with these big organs were used to activate these pools of mercury.
Why you say that?
Pools of mercury.
Why they couldn't just be a place where people go to church?
Because according to my Bible, church is within the temple is within you.
Sir,
God never named a place,
sir,
as his church.
Sir, yes, there's churches in the Bible too, sir. What I'm saying is, you can't say God didn't do that when he clearly is talking.
I'm not saying there wasn't churches, but the buildings that the Roman Catholics use as their cathedrals, these big, come on, these places are some of the biggest buildings.
Those are musical organs for music. Organs.
Yes, the whole most of them are built around the organ. It's the centerpiece of the building. We look at it and we look and what they've added to it. They've had people come there and paint stuff on top of the domes and stuff like that. But in the old design, there wasn't glass on these windows. These windows were open because once it was kind of like used for the reverb of it. The organ played inside of the building, and the reverberation, like they say, the one in Paris was used to give the signal of the vibration of love. The one in where's the other place? They said most of these cities was known by the tone that was given off by the organs. And these organs also, they have one in Budapest. There's a video of one in Budapest that still works. They can't explain why the top of this building, at the top of the metal part, which you don't know if it's gold or silver because it tarnishes over time. But they can't tell you why that building lights up like that. It still has some of the old tech. Those people haven't torn anything down over there. You got places that are still using technology that they tell you stuff like mercury is poisonous if you're using it in certain ways. They don't tell you that it's one of the most conductive materials there is, and how it was used in older buildings, how they encased it in glass, and then these glass buildings,
Show me something. You're doing a lot of talking, nigga. Show me something. You talking. I don't do feel good shit. Prove it. Let me see the building. Let me see it in work. Let me see it in action. What you talking about?
I'm gonna look it up now. It's a building in Budapest.
And you put mercury, and you said what?
A building in Budapest that lights up. I'll see you the link. It's gonna take me a minute to try to find it.
What about this Red Cross? What do you think about this?
Oh, the Red Cross. I've been doing a lot of research on that.
What do you think about
the Red Cross? Like someone said earlier, it's more than one. Like if you look up what it's where it is right here. I'm looking at. I was just looking at that. The Roman. What is it called? It's under the Nazi Germany. Oh, the racial policy of Germany. There it is. The Schützensnaffel is this. That's the group that the Protection Squadron. That's what it stands for. But they broke it down over here as the SS. If you take the SS, and you turn one S sideways and you lay them on top of each other, it's the Nazi symbol. What they did was there's different. When you look back into what's called the coat of arms, when you brought up the coat of arms, it had me to look up the coat of arms one day, and there's these things where they're all together, and most of their flags is that cross. They're either red and white, they're red crosses with a white background, or they're white crosses with a red background. And it's just all of those groups, not a few of them, all of them that are part of what they call this coat of arms. They all have these little insignias, and they all have this, either a part of it, it's the background of it. It's really what we call now, they always send the church, whenever these people do it now, they call it when they go on richer kids. They drop out of college for a month or two, or maybe for 6. I'm gonna take a year off and I'm gonna go over here. Those are the people that they send. That's who the Red Cross is, but they have to send it in a different way. But they call Protection Squadrons, and that's the SS. All the SS ran all the concentration camps, and I was speaking on it. They had one in particular called the Death's Head Unit, which leads you to the skull and bones. That's their insignia, is the skull and bones. And they even talk about how it covers into the piracy, which is the SS on the boat. All the SS is all Nazi. All the SS stands for what I said, Steifen, I can't pronounce this word, Schutzstaffel, which is the two thunderbolts. If you see anybody today with two thunderbolts on them, it's the same thing. They're all the same. They ran the concentration camp. Anything with Red Cross set up and ran the concentration camps. That's what they were sent to do. That's what they were created to do. If you can even look, when you look into it, it was a part of the treaty between the quote unquote United States and Germany. Germany actually had to pay the United States, but I thought the United States won. So why would the loser have to pay the winner? If they're the ones that committed the war crimes. It don't make sense when you read the treaty. If you read the treaty, it doesn't make sense at all. So why did we need the Red Cross if we won the war. Wouldn't Germany have needed the Red Cross? But
how did the Red Cross get on top of you?
Today or then?
Then and today.
The same way that they do, they use these technologies that we no longer have any idea about with vibration and how powerful it is when you're controlling her
vibration.
Well, the different technologies that come from it, when you're able to reach certain types of hertz and stuff, they're bringing it back now with the 5G, and they're already talking about 6G, but that's on a mental level. I'm talking about when you're using something that can cause something catastrophic, like cause dam breakages and earthquakes, like and starting fires and stuff like that with laser technology. All this stuff is frequency control.
So they had laser technology back then that caused fires.
There's when you go and look up a lot of the Tartaria videos, a lot of them along and the people along with it, you have to find the ones that are in depth. But it's gonna be moments. They're gonna show you videos of whole cities lit up. They're gonna show you a picture of Tartaria. They're gonna say that this is Tartaria, and they're gonna show you telephone lines running. Well, how? This wasn't around. They're trying to take what they did. They took and stole everything, and now they're selling it back to you daily. That's the whole bondage. That's the entire bondage that keeps them rich. But how they did it before, it was simply because I had to start. I asked my grandmother a question after you made me think about something. I said, "Granny, why did everybody have bomb shelters?" She said, "Oh, baby." She said that stuff would come over that radio and they would tell you run down in there. Sometimes you be down in there and you have to wait. Sometimes if you couldn't get a radio signal or you didn't have any way to find out, you might be down there for a couple of months if you didn't have a neighbor or something come down there and get you. I was like, what do you? So these things that happened to us was based on the fact that somehow, some way, they stopped us from communicating in a way to where we wasn't communicating and talking to each other and making sense of this stuff like we are able to today and meet up here and come to class and break some of this stuff down. A lot of this stuff back then, this was all word of mouth. So it was easier that they came in from all the coasts. That's why, to me, they call it the trail. See, they say we all ran to Oklahoma. I feel like we all went to Oklahoma because that's the middle. They pushed us all from all coasts into Oklahoma.
What if they got you in the basement and flooded everything overnight?
Exactly.
Well, that don't take no damn what you call it, living water to do. They get there, ring that siren. They hit that telegraph, that radio. Everybody go down. The Cold War or some type of bombs, and then overnight they see you in the morning and flood them out because it wasn't nothing. And
that's all it takes.
Yeah,
that's all it takes.
There.
One of the first guys that called in, he touched on the Geneva and how that's where they first started to learn. I think it was in Geneva was the first printed picture in a newspaper. And that's where they started to realize how powerful it was, an image was, to controlling the narrative. That's where the creation of photojournalism started, because they started to see if we add a picture to something, that's where the term come, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Because we can write about this stuff all day. Half the people might not even read it. But if we put a picture on it, we can tell whatever narrative there was. And that's where it was created. It was created, the whole idealism, because of how it affected the people there. They were able to change everything. They were able to change their whole government based on pictures and storytelling. So that's how they got rich and powerful. And they became, if you look at where Geneva is, where Italy is.
How did you end up in a FEMA camp?
How did I end up where?
In a FEMA camp.
In a FEMA camp.
Yeah.
Because that's when you're in when you run, that's why I had to ask my grandmother too. I started thinking like, why do we all end up in the country? Everybody got a great somebody that had some land in the country, had some land in the sticks, had some land in the woods. I'm like, we weren't in the sticks, we weren't in the woods, so we ran there, and some of us survived. I feel like that's where the whole cloaking of who the Harriet Tubman stories come from, and things of that nature. Like,
sir, how did we end up in the FEMA camp?
That was the only help we had left after they destroyed everything. If you're in the wilderness and you're hungry, you ain't got no way to survive, and somebody has something set up here, hey, come on over and we'll help you. If it's a mother, you done took all the men away, now it's just a mother and her children. It's just like today. It's the food stamp system. It's we're gonna give you what you need. Just come here, work with us, go to our schools. Here, we're gonna teach your children. We're gonna give them some medicine. These are your first hospitals. At that point.
So how did you end up in the FEMA camp?
After everything's destroyed.
So how did you end up in
from chaos. I'm gonna destroy everything you have. If I'm gonna hit
by
you,
laser,
I'm not gonna.
But by lasers, and what else you said? The ice, the liquid water, the living water.
Living water. No, I'm saying
they was playing with the living water.
They didn't know how to use these technologies. We were using these technologies to benefit every man and woman for free.
So what did the living water? Why? Okay.
When they came and started trying to reproduce or reenact what we were doing, they were destroying stuff in the process.
So they just blew everything up.
You don't know what you're doing. If mercury catches fire, you can't throw water on it to put it out. It's gonna keep burning.
So the fires were started by mercury, by the living water.
That was the power system.
All over America.
Everywhere.
So
we had our own we had aqueduct systems. We had all this stuff already. We had sewage systems and stuff like that. That's how we were powering everything. We had power plants. They call them starports and stuff in the Tartaria community. But we had these power plants, so to speak, that were full of what we call the living water. This was mercury. They
got real pictures of this? Where can I see the living water? Where can I see this?
They have these things in the Tartaria. There's a lot of Tartarian things when you look into, like, especially with John Lee, he looks into what was, you look at the different emblems. A lot of these things were on top of these buildings in different countries. Those were the representations of certain things. If it was the Roman church, they put a cross on the top. If it was, that was your insignia on top of the building. At least that was the decoration of it. But it was actually used to harness energy. Like easily create a weapon. You can find right now in Rome where those buildings are getting struck by lightning all the time. Those are lightning rods.
Yeah, but they're not causing fire.
Because the building, the tech of the building would absorb it. It would absorb it. It would be holding mercury. There would be a pool of mercury sitting somewhere. And that would hit the top of the building. Lightning would come out of the sky, because if you got to understand, if you build a certain type of environment, you can produce lightning. And they built certain areas away from everything else. These stone buildings, they were beautiful, but these buildings were used to power cities. So imagine if you had a whole pool, you had these big pools that were full of mercury, and somebody blew the land on something like that.
Where are these pools at? Where the pools?
You have to really look at. I'm gonna send you a line. I'm gonna send you a couple of things to look into. Where can I
see a pool full of mercury in this building?
You wouldn't see it now.
Why?
You wouldn't see it today because it's not accessible to you like it was.
But what about those black and white videos of the World Fair? Are they using it there?
In World Fair, you see, they actually show you a video of a certain city that illuminated the complete.
No, I mean, you can make the whole city illuminated. I mean, it's the 1900s, 1800s. I mean, the whole cities was illuminated. What does that mean? That don't mean.
But we weren't using cold technology and things of that nature that they're using today.
Who was it?
Here in America, what they call quote unquote Tartarians. We weren't using that technology.
You wasn't using what technology?
Coal, burning, the stuff that they were digging out of the ground. We weren't using that.
Why you say they wasn't using coal? Yes, we were. We didn't have coal plants like that we're using to power electricity. We didn't use that type of technology. It was free. That's the thing about the whole Chancellor. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He got a cut. Yeah. Y'all motherfuckers need God in y'all life. Y'all don't See? This is when you don't research. You leave it to Tim and Tom and them to do your research. Hell no. Hell no. That sound like a curse. You sound cursed, nigga. That's my Coffee and Kush TV. You on the air.
It's Brittany.
Oh my goodness. Brittany, how are you? Welcome to the show.
I'm good, thanks. Right. I thought I would call in with a little bit of scripture, if that's okay.
Oh, perfect.
All right. From Habakkuk 2.
From where?
And I'll read the whole. I have a hard time pronouncing this one. Habakkuk.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
2.
Habakkuk 2.
Yeah. Yes. All right. I will stand at my watch post. I will remain stationed on the city wall. I will keep watching so I can see what he says to me, and I can know how I should answer when he counters my argument. The Lord responded, write down this message, record it legibly on tablets, so the one who announces it may read easily. For the message is a witness to what is decreed. It gives reliable testimony about how matters will turn out. Even if the message is not fulfilled right away, wait patiently, for it will certainly come to pass, and it will not arrive late. Look, the ones whose desires are not upright and will faint from exhaustion, but the person of integrity will live because of his faithfulness. Indeed, wine will betray the proud, restless man. His appetite is as big as Sheol. Like death, he is never satisfied. He gathers all the nations, and he seizes people. But all these nations will someday taunt him and ridicule him with proverbial sayings. Woe to the one who accumulates what does not belong to him. How long will this go on? He who gets rich by extortion. Your creditors will suddenly attack. Those who terrify you will spring into action, and they will rob you, because you robbed many countries. All who are left among the nations will rob you. You have shed human blood and committed violent acts against lands, cities, and those who live in them. The one who built his house by unjust gain is as good as dead. He does this so that he can build his nest way up high and escape the clutches of disaster. Your schemes will bring shame to your house. Because you destroyed many nations, you will self-destruct. For the stones in the walls will cry out, and the wooden rafters will answer back. Woe to the one who builds a city by bloodshed. He who starts a town by unjust deeds. Be sure of this. The Lord of Heaven's armies has decreed. The nation's efforts will go up in smoke, for their exhausting work will be for nothing. For recognition of the Lord's sovereignty, majesty will fill the earth just as the waters fill up the sea. Woe to you who forces your neighbor to drink wine, you who make others intoxicated, by forcing them to drink from the bowl of your furious anger, so you can look at their naked bodies. But you will become drunk with shame, not majesty. Now it's your turn to drink and expose your uncircumcised foreskin. The cup of wine in the Lord's right hand is coming to you, and disgrace will replace your majestic glory. For you will pay in full for your violent acts against Lebanon. Terrifying judgment will come upon you. because of the way you destroy the wild animals living there. You have shed human blood and committed violent acts against land, cities, and those who live in them. What good is an idol? Why would a craftsman make it? What good is a metal image that gives misleading oracles? Why would its creator place his trust in it and make such mute, worthless things? Woe to the one who says to wood, wake up. He who says to speechless stone, awake. Can't give reliable guidance. It's overlaid with gold and silver. It has no life's breath inside it. But the Lord in his majestic palace, the whole earth is speechless in his presence.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you changed the energy from where it was.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
No worries.
Yes, ma'am. They be in and out with that word, G. ESPN radio just fumbling at the mouth. You know. Listening to Totaria and all of this stuff. This is your enemy telling you something and showing you through illustration. That's why you can't show me. Because the only way he showed you was through illustration. And I told you about the illusion. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air, what up?
The Red Cross is Knight Templars, okay? They are Knight Templars.
You late. You announce yourself. When you call, you say, I'm the new student. I used to troll y'all all the time. And now, I love this classroom. And we'll give you a complimentary Carol sweatshirt. You don't call in with your knowledge. You may be right. And you are. But you announce yourself. See, you announce yourself. We already know that. Student, you should have been in class. We know that. We know. It's a Templar, the Crusaders, all of that. We know. It's the Caustics. Class 1. Y'all call them Catholics to this day. These are the Caustics. But you got to announce who you are. You a special student. You a witness. And not only a witness, you a living example of a troll gone good. When you come in my house, you wipe your feet. I knew you was coming. I knew you was around here researching and in your studies. I talked about you a week ago, 2 weeks ago. I said, you ain't seen them since. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Here we go. I love it. Sir, you caught in the world of technology that they didn't understand. I don't think you understand the technology. So I don't know that you didn't even do a good job at helping us understand the technology. Sir? Because it's third person. You don't understand the technology yourself. Coffee and Kush TV on the air.
I'm the one that told you to back up your videos, you dumbass bitch ass nigga. Watch your mouth, man. Nigga ain't no fucking troll. I told you to back up your video. Now you listening.
Back up my video coward. For what? I don't back up anything.
Yeah, you know what the fuck I told you to do. You owe me some money, nigga. You owe me some money. Shut the fuck up. I told you to back up your video.
How you gonna get it?
You know you listen. That's why you got that extra channel.
How you gonna get it?
And you denouncing Jesus.
How you gonna get it?
And you denouncing Jesus. And you denouncing Jesus. And you denouncing You denouncing Jesus. You denouncing Jesus.
I owe you some money.
You denouncing Jesus.
I owe you some money. I owe you some money.
You denouncing.
I owe you some money.
You said
you
Jesus
better come get it.
Story, right?
You better come get it.
Yeah, Jesus is not the real story.
I said what?
Welcome,
I said
dumbass.
What? I said
welcome
what?
to my
Jesus
class,
ain't the
dumbass.
real story.
You finally figure out that Jesus was a fucking.
Shut up. You're trying too hard. You're trying too hard, man. Oh my goodness. SBDM Radio. You know who they are. That sound like Karimio to you? You know about Jesus. Jesus ain't the real story. That sound like Karimio. It do. I ain't gonna lie to you. That do sound like one of them little troll homosexuals. They ain't got nothing to do. Somebody said sound like a non-believer. Karimio hot, huh? That's Karimio. If you want to call me like a real man, you feel me? He just mad because his Indian story don't make sense. Nothing makes sense anymore. Only Kev Gill. I told you to back up your video. I told you to back up your video. Ain't nothing like experiencing Kev as it happens. Press 1. That's the one thing you, as a foreigner, would never know. Videos. That's courtesy of the row. That's just to get me there. That's to get people who's supposed to pay attention. That was... You sit and watch me do the Nipsey Hussle thing. You know I'm very intelligent. That's for you. You feel me? Those videos wasn't monetized. That's for you. That's called sacrifice. That's what one got to do to talk to black folk. You got to throw yourself out there in the pit and let them see you. Shine you up. So there'll be some enemies along the way. It's a part of the chittering circuit. You feel me? I got to ruffle some feathers so the audience say, who's that? You see? And then I'm over here shining, profiling all y'all little nigga war stories and victimized little stupid stories. Always the same. And Kel come with some hidden truths here and there. Slowly, one person at a time, just growing. I don't play no music. There's no fake Indian stories. There's no I'm trying to be another race. No, I'm talking black nobility, excellence, royalty. A reason why they would steal that. They didn't become kings of Russia until yours was stolen. They didn't become king of England and Britain and everything else. They became wealthy off them until you was robbed. I tell you, they bombed the dams and flooded it out. SBDM Radio said they sent lasers in the sky and caused a fire on the ground and caused all the fires. I say all the wood, homes and the stuff we built with wood, it made it easy for the fires. They say this is what happened when you don't got God right there in the storyline. Without the grand historian himself, you believe more in things you don't even know. What the hell y'all be talking about? Rather than picking up that book and learn right there. So that's why I'm glad Brittany called me. That's why I'm so glad she called me with that word. Because a lot of people don't got it. You think you got the answer without the word. And that ain't happening in SBDM Radio. That's not happening. You gotta get that word. The word in history is the same. You don't gotta go off into Tataria. I asked you something. You referring me to Tataria. I asked you a question. You looking for this person video a year ago to verify what you said, and that video is just illustration of what they think. They never gonna tell you there was a Negro Holocaust and that you were put in concentration camp. Press 1, they never gonna tell you that. I don't even know what you're talking about if you're not talking about that. Your mind is all the way over there when the title speak for itself. Tell me something good. Coffee and Kush TV. You on the air.
You see, I try to give you a break, man, but you a bitch.
Shut up. Say something smart. I said the lasers are a form of frequency control. Sir, you also said the organ controlled the battery, that controlled the mercury, that controlled the this one, and controlled the that one. Press 1. But you didn't prove that. You gotta prove. To me, that's a big cathedral for a grand piano musician, so the sound go out everywhere. That's what that look like to me. A big piano. You understand what I'm saying? Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
You a bitch, bro. Why, bitch? You a bitch.
All right. That's what that is. I don't even know why y'all making this all conspiracy like. Laser, organ, frequency control. Sir, that's too much internet tutorial time. That's a piano. That's an organ being played. Bro, what are you talking about? That's an organ being played. I didn't say laser isn't light frequency, D. Jordan. But that has nothing to do with the fall of what was going on then. And if it did, you got to prove it. Nobody said that was wrong. Mercury is this is a conductor. All these things can be right. Relating that to history and your story takes a lot of, you got to do more than, fucking lightning bulbs work when you plug them in too. So fucking what? So that's the problem. The simplest shit makes sense, and it's gonna verify. What? So what?
Yeah, it's Mandel, Kev.
What's up with you? Talk to me.
I'm chilling. So
I'm talking shit, ruffling feathers in my class, waking them up. What's up?
I see them pestering you, man. But back on this Red Cross and the Hitler's gold, man. So
thank you, sir.
So we the people, right? We the gold. We was the gold that Hitler was talking about.
Come on, son. Come on.
I'm asking too, because I can't.
Well, I like the fact that you said that's the only way you can hold God's people ransom. Or is it? You feel me? It's by Hitler's gold ends up in Swiss banks, but so do your trusts and your bonds end up in the same place. You are the go ahead. You got it.
I mean the liens.
Go ahead.
Yeah, with the liens like attached to the funds attached to our name is the actual thing that he was talking about.
Thank you.
Yeah, and the Catholic. Once I see Catholic in front of the Red Cross, I'm here thinking, all right, so they switch everything backwards.
Yes.
So when they saying they here to help, they actually doing almost the opposite. It's not almost, but really the opposite of what they really trying to portray to people that they doing.
Yes.
So you got to look into the terminologies that they use when they describing what they actually
you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. I just wanted to, share that and see if I could get a concurrence on that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you're right.
And
you are the concurrence on that. More study around it to prove it. But you're right. You're absolutely right. They're more of a conquering army, foreign army, and they know how to use humanitarian efforts as a cover for their coup d'etats around the nation.
The same way how the Scientologists and all that, they was using their own production teams to push their propaganda.
Yes,
the
sir.
Same way that the Nazis was using their own
but they already had a production team.
Television schemes for the MK Ultra, like the mind control of the people and all that.
Yes, sir. If you study Nazis, the MK mind control, you will see that what they were trying to do is mastered in what we live in America. Down to social media, down to everything that they've decided our whole lives being based off of entertainment. It's all based. It's what they
and
were
that was already that they was already working on that before they even made America what it is. Because it's like when we were talking about pledging, they already had that indoctrinated into how we're into the services. Like if we're gonna work for them or play for them and they national arenas or anything, we got to make sure we pledge to it. They teach us that in school. Pledge allegiance to the flag.
Yes, sir.
And all of that. And that's how
but that pledge is a direct defiance to the king, and they got us to hate royalty and be loyal to a foreign banking beast that the Bible speaks of in Revelation.
I hear you, man.
Yes, sir.
Yo, the page is the channel is Amandel, man, and you know I always check you out. You know,
Yes,
you
sir.
say yo, this is the place for feelings and all that, but you know we here for the learning and that.
What you do? What you do? You do videos and shit? What you do?
Yeah. I do the reaction videos. You had to kick me out the chat a couple times. I won't lie, but it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. Honestly,
Don't worry about it.
no
You back? You here? Yeah, I didn't even know you do it. I'll check you out, bro.
Yeah, you already know, man. You ready? And listen, man, if you ever, we always respect the work that you do. It feels like, yo, as long as you're passing the knowledge, man, never gonna kick you out of your position. But if you ever feel the need to pass the baton, you know, a kid out here doing what he doing. You know what I'm saying?
My man, I talk to you. Hey, my man, thank you for the call, chap.
You ready? Stay up, bro.
You gotta love the East Coast. I love the East Coast with the swag. It's just something about it. And I encourage all West Coast people to go up to the East and get a feel for this shit. And vice versa. The East Coast people go to California. It's just like how you think. It's just like it. It's just like that in your head. It's just like that. Facts. But that's good that young men can see, you know, because we talking not the Christian base as far as the Bible. I'm talking about a select German coup of not only the nation but the faith as well. The church. That's why when they got into power, they start changing days and changing what days was worship days. They start bringing in moon worship, which is sin. You get me? And they start practicing what the Muslims practice, and they start practicing what the Hindus practice, and then the church got into idol worship, and you see that's what they heavily are in right now, and have been for their whole existence. So that's the caustics, and they are one, and one is many, and they, you know, they are against the word of God and the prophecies of that thereof. That's it. They against God's plan and his people being redeemed, because you are bonded by the devil and the beast. You are in debt bondage, and you are the collateral to your own bondage. There is no out. There is no, oh, we gonna sue them. They will toss you aside. God is real. God been fighting this battle and they ain't even know it. They ain't even know it. Their whole system is falling, right? The Queen of England got COVID. There is no kingdom in matriarchy. You get one queen. With this queen, this been their only queen. The other Elizabeth, and it ain't got nothing to do with them. Nothing. The thing about us is we got to come out of being entertained all day. Like that young man who keep calling my show. Something is wrong with individuals in their lives, for real. They spiritual sins. They don't got souls. You got me? Their whole life is just soulless. It's fake. They living on the surface, and that's as far as they get. They're just living soulless and faking their whole life. No emotion, not a care in the world. Their words are just despicable. You know what I'm saying? And they don't know how to talk in the fashion of mature adults. So, you know, those are those individuals. He can never learn. You see how I threw his knowledge to the side? So what? That was the Crusaders. He tried to ease his way in. You see that? Hey, man, that's the demon in him. But I knew who he was. I cut him from the start. State your name. And what he called back with, he didn't humble himself and say his name. He came back with the fierceness, with the demon I knew he was. I don't give him no. Go ahead. Don't try to be my friend. We dealt with that in the past. There's some people try to get in just to, that he wanted me to say, oh yeah, you're absolutely right. So what? The females of the role Ben knew this. I don't know if you think you teaching me. You feel me? But some women at the role who know that. I don't know how high up you. I don't know what you want, a fucking biscuit or what, but it's women who study hard at the role. They in their word. You see how Brittany was in her word? Can I read some scripture? The word just resets everything, and he called in with that. You know what I'm saying? When you don't have no word, you ain't got no foundation. If I didn't know what I was doing this for, I'll sit and entertain him for 15, 20 minutes. But the mission is greater than him. You know? I let people like him distract me for 2 years. You know? Just be around just to be around. You know what I'm saying? He's just a disgruntled person who probably was around, ain't around anymore, because I move fast. I think fast. The people I'm around think fast. We study fast. We think. Our connections come fast. You know what I'm saying? So we took off. You know what I'm saying? And some people ain't attached to it. They don't know how to just accept that. They want to be a part of the takeoff experience, but don't. And I ain't talking about growing nowhere. I ain't talking about money. I'm talking about just take off mentally and to dive into what you're studying. You know what I'm saying? Most niggas is just Google something we talking about and then think that that's going to be the conversation that gets them, and it's not. I'm in the word. We've been on. That's to you about a week and a half late. Somebody just messaged me and said I won't be in class until next week. That ain't got nothing to do with me. We gone. We gone. I wish I would text somebody and say I ain't gonna. So, yo, Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Who made you Messiah, dumbass little boy? You need to sit down, humble yourself, you dumbass little boy. You're not smart, man. You wait on the callers, all right? You wait on the callers, then you think you got energy, you got juice, then you Mr. Popeye or something. You stupid, man. I be looking and you be guessing.
Talk to the audience. I'm go take a break.
I'm like, look at this.
That's my. You like when I say that, huh? When I go, I learned that from Obama. See, when I put my suit and tie, hold on, let me talk. When I go, it gives me time to think. Press one. See, when I'm in the suit and tie, and because I'm changing, the urban conservative is more conservative approach to reasoning with y'all. But I say, Obama taught me that. I've always done it, but when I seen Obama do, I'm like, oh, okay, so that's fine to take time to formulate thought. It's okay to let your brain work. You get what I'm saying? So he see, you like, what, Kevin? He's like, look at him, but you know, I'm about to say something great because I'm taking time and I'm making sure the is on it. And I see that. I see you don't like that. What else you don't like?
You smoking 2K.
I smoke.
You got a pound of 2K right now in that CGI basement of yours, and you're okay. You're still a custo, okay? You're a custo.
Okay.
All right? You're a custo. You're not smart, okay? Your ego is bruised. You're a Leo. You're not worth a damn. You need to be careful. You need to stop. You're going to end up like Boosie K, whatever you call her. You're going to end up like and shut down your whole shit. $3.something million. You don't got that. You need to stop using other people's videos trying to look smart on YouTube, all right? You're using so-called white people's videos to prove that you're black or whatever is going on.
No, sir.
There's no crayon in the color.
I'm proving.
Dumbass, there's no such thing as crayon.
I'll let you have it.
Okay,
Go ahead.
You go to China and call him yellow man, you dumbass little boy. And Malcolm X went to Africa and realized the whole Africa was colonized. Steve Biko, a P-head. Shit like that, you stupid ass, dumb ass little boy. You dumb. Malcolm X came back and realized the war is right here. We need to fight for here, not over there. Okay, you're a dumb ass little boy. You're not smart. You're not smart. I'm telling you, you're not smart. I know you're not smart.
You hope I'm not smart.
No, you dumb, bro. You dumb, real talk. You hope that you could fool enough people to keep getting monetized or whatever you got going on with this fake ass 1 million views for 640. Like, you need to calm down, man. You need to calm down, okay? You ain't worth a lick, all right? This is a humbling experience. Then you don't believe in Jesus no more. You even said that the Jesus you made everybody that followed you because of that Jesus. Now they like, what are you talking about? Jesus? Now you don't believe in Jesus?
What are you talking about?
Cam realized that he needs to be more pro of his culture, okay? Not the Jesus, not the Roman, the Knight Templars of the Red Cross. Now you realizing the truth. Congratulations. Welcome. You is officially an island boy, you dumbass little boy. Stupid. Now you an island boy. Because island people don't believe in Jesus. Even if they force it on us, okay? We know about spirituality, you stupid ass little boy. We not colonized, okay? Haiti.
You mean colonized. You mean colonized.
Even when they went into Haiti in 1950s and killed enough people so they could own land, it don't mean worth a lick, okay? It's stuff they can't find, they can't figure out to this day because science can't explain it.
Why?
All right? You got to go with Flynn, you dumbass little boy. You kept propagating this damn Jesus, this spirit. Listen, the soul, what was that shit called? The three trinities? That was three men. That was homosexuality, you dumbass little boy. The spirit, the son, the Holy Spirit. There was no kids, no wife, no husband. That's the real Trinity, you stupid ass little boy. You stupid, man. You almost led these people into a burning house, man. You knew you had to fucking get right, you little dumbass little boy. You stupid. This is a fucking humbleness, you stupid dumbass. And you better share the fucking message to the rest of these fake ass YouTubers misleading these motherfuckers, bro. Listen, as much as people could talk shit about Young Pharaoh, he was the only one really on point, really laying it down the way he supposed to. But your bitch ass, you joke too much about this shit. Are you fucking serious or you fucking gonna lay this shit down, cut people's heads off and burn the house down? You know what the fuck's going on? You stupid dumbass, man. Stop playing around.
What's wrong with you? I smoke hip hop. What happened to you, man?
For a long time, your red, light, fair skin ass keep playing with us. You stupid. You don't represent us. You stupid ass little boy. You not dark skinned boy. You fucking yellow. You China man. You Asian, man. You Asian. You know you Asian.
Oh, Kareemio. Oh, y'all hear this dude?
Started you. Dumbass,
you see the Turkish? You hear him, Todd? You hear it come out? You hear it come out of him? You hear it? This nigga hate me.
You almost came with
this nigga hate me. I don't broke his whole philosophy down. He don't know what to do now. He don't even know.
What the fuck is he blabbering about him?
He mad as hell. Look.
Doing this because you're a fucking coward and you don't got nothing else to fucking go on. Yeah, you need other white scholars and students.
Kareemio, stop it, bro. You losing it. You losing it, bro.
Look, I'm black. Look, and they're
look,
no,
bro.
It's not about
You're done, bro.
Duality and everything.
It's over, bro.
You as
there's no duality in everything, Kareemio. You're lying, sir. The Indian story's a lie, Kareemio. You just out here lying for no reason. For no reason. You believe in worthless things. You have to change who you are. You're trying to have this Negro accent when you're pathetic. Go somewhere. Damn. I just wanted to hear his voice. I just wanted to hear him. He's a weirdo. See, when you don't allow these niggas, you know what these men do? You know what they do? They try to get to the woman. See? They try to get to the woman. If the man don't like what I do, he gonna go to the woman and say, I don't like him. Stop listening to him. There's a reason why you shouldn't listen to him. You understand? He go to the woman. He don't go to the man because this is how he sound like to the men. Like, what the fuck? But he go to the woman to seduce her away from. Sir, anything else? You got 5 more minutes, all right?
For one day.
Damn, you didn't shut the fuck up. I muted you and everything. You was just talking to yourself the whole time. Damn. All right, brother, you got the flow. Go ahead, talk. Damn. You done?
You a piece of shit.
Hold on, but that ain't my fault. You was talking to yourself. Damn, bro, you wasn't that mad. You was talking to yourself.
So boy, you stupid.
I had you on.
No, I wasn't. You stupid.
You was.
You dumb ass little boy. You stupid, man. You dumb, man.
What's wrong with you?
Man.
What's wrong with you?
You dumb.
You think because you turn your hat to the side, you a Negro? Huh? Huh?
You got your cousin.
You got a black woman as your girlfriend? Is that your girlfriend?
You got something.
Is that your girlfriend? The Jamaican girl?
Nothing. Listen.
Get out of here, man. Get out of here.
Calm down.
Yeah, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. That's your woman, right? I think you should shut the fuck up. That's what I think you should do. Shut the fuck. That's your woman, right? With them thick feet over there, with them fat ass feet over there, right there. That's your woman, right there. How you face? Shut your dumb ass. That's your woman right there. Look at you. Look at a fucking white boy. I bet you not even circumcised. I bet this nigga got a wiggler. The girl got a wiggler. Girl got a wiggler. Girl got a wiggler. Girl got an uncircumcised wiggler. I hit that nigga in his heart. That's your woman, the Jamaican girl. That nigga said, we ain't never heard him sound that. Hold up. Now you going too far. Oh, I'm going too far. Oh, I'm going too far. Press 1. That's your girl. Press 1. I'm going too far, though. You call my show with a fucking warthog look like that. Huh? Press 1. You call my show with a fucking warthog look like that. Press 1. Huh? Press 1. You look like a goddamn warthog and she using filter. Get your little dumbass retarded ass up out of here, little boy. Press 1, retarded little boy. You ain't smart, little boy. Press 1, little boy. Press 1. Now I know who you is, little boy. I know your girl too. Press 1. Don't be getting mad because your girl is over here sucking and fucking dudes. Y'all niggas want a war. Bring it as nothing, dude. You feel me? Don't get mad. Cause you at the house and the kids like, ha ha ha, I want to play Roblox, but Dad, Camp Gills, come on. And then you go to the wife and she's on her iPad. Press 1. She say, God damn that Negro. Press 1. She liked you for the history, but she like me because history meets the word. You feel me? Press 1. I walk in the goddamn building like this one. Press 1. And you're mad. That's what you're mad at. You being consumed with hate sitting on that damn island while you get to sit up there and talk about me to her. Press 1. And you know what she thinking about when you talking about me? That she's telling you, will you shut the fuck up? Press 1. Because if I had the chance to drink coffee with this nigga and leave your ass, guess what she gonna do? Stupid. Press 1. Because you got a wiggler. Press 1. And you like to pretend to be me. You gotta pretend to be a nation you're not. Press 1. We at the bottom of the barrel. And you trying to be us. She know every time she make love to you, she making love to a conquistador. Press 1. She just didn't know until Kev came and proved all things. Press 1, cause that's what I do. I'm here to fuck y'all shit up. Press 1. This is what I do. I tried to give him the floor. He didn't want the floor. You feel me? SBDM radio. I talk shit, but damn, I got his ass, didn't I? He thought I was on you, but I'm really on him. I used you as a decoy. Good looking. No feelings. I was just waiting and listening. Wait a minute. That's this fool. You said it first. It sound like Carimio. It is. That's his girl right here. How you doing, boo boo? Press 1. How you doing, boo? That's your man? You sticking by? Press 1. You know how to drive a stick? Press 1. I can learn. If you sheesh me, press 1. That nigga at home, man in the mother, swinging at the windows and stuff like that one. Oh my goodness, this conscious community. Damn, bruh. Damn, I took his whole estate just like that. Nigga ain't called back. He know I know now. Press 1. He know I know. Now I know who you is. Nigga, this ain't I smoke hip hop. I know it's one of you island boys. But I'ma get you, Costa Rica. You can't do nothing anyway. You got deported. Press 1. Trying to pretend to be something you not. You wanted it. You was deported by ICE. You was on a bus like this with your sandals on. Go home. You know them kids, them ugly faces too. On the ICE bus, gotta go home. I never got deported, nigga. Press 1. Never. You know why? Because I can't be deported. That's why. The Gillespie family here is strong, mate. You got me? Press 1. I can't be deported, fool. You's a fool. That's what you get. Fell right over. That's what you get. That's what you get. I can't be deported. Look at me. You know what? You know why you talking Native American, but you in Costa Rica? Because you got deported. That's why. You can't be here. And you ain't got enough money and hustle to stay here even if you came for the weekend. Press 1. You ain't got nothing in you. Don't no American female want you. Press 1. None. Press 1. None of them. Don't know. You can come up with all these little. You Ashkenazim. You a Jew. You Ashkenazim. You a Turk. Press 1. Boy, if this was 100 years ago, you would have a helmet with one of them spikes sticking up at the top. You're a Turk. You're a North African Turk pretending. That's what you are. And you're upset. Love, huh? He got hammed up at work at Del Taco, some goddamn where, with a fake name of a Julio Gonzalez, pretending to be Aboriginal on YouTube. Use a Morales. Use a damn Morales. You put up your genealogy, and now you're screwed. I'm watching my language now, and you're screwed. Now Kev got a consensus of who your girl is. I'ma slide in her DMs on phone them. I'ma tell her, what you doing with Wiggler? I'll bust it wide open for your boy. Press 1. Shut up. Ain't gonna do nothing. When a black man around your woman, she get excited. You know why? Because you ain't gonna do nothing. That's why. You just there for extra $30 damn. Press 1. Nothing. She regret having kids with your dumb ass. Because now she know your ass is a conquistador. Press 1. Talking about when we. Nigga, stop including yourself in we. You ain't us. You ain't even an island boy. You not even that. You from across the water. That's just somewhere we can just place you and extract your ass from here. Go home. You was the first victim. Now you look stupid. An American Indian who got deported.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Not possible, stupid. Not possible. Brother one. Oh my goodness. Not possible. Impossible. It sounds frivolous to me. Your whole life is frivolous to me. Now I know why he trolled me to death. Because Kareemio ain't got shit to do. Hey, it's your boy Coffee and Kush TV. And always remember, your favorite YouTuber is my troll. And as always, family, I'll holla.